How are you guys? Another week at Frankie's Free Range Meat. I didn't really feel up to making a vlog, been dealing with a lot of negative stuff, and you guys know I've been over it, but we do have a few new things and some stuff that I kind of need to show you guys. And since my brain is fried, we'll use the to-do list. Yeah, just like a lot of fake reviews, 1-star reviews on Google, like these corporate shills that they hire to file chargebacks on my business, like threatening me with the Better Business, just a whole bunch of nonsense. Maybe I should get you guys to start going to Costco, buying $500 worth of stuff, and then placing chargebacks. I bet you the cops will be at your door the next day. For me, they just steal my money. We got all the glands back in stock on both organ supplements and the meat website. So whether you want like the freeze dried or the frozen stuff, we got thyroid, pancreas, ovary, the male virility, everything is back in stock. We got a few things on the foods to show you guys as well, and the naturals. Yeah, you guys know all I do is work and sleep basically. I don't have anything I do outside of the business and YouTube and stuff. And it's one thing when it goes your way and you're hypothetically supposed to be making a lot of money and you're doing well. It's another thing when you're not doing well. It's a lot of negative stuff, and it's all you have to do. So I'm getting tired of it at this point.
He literally looks like he's fucking dying.
Just in here we got the organic apples and organic potatoes. These are on the foods website, guys, if you're unaware of this. We got the Honeycrisp apples, organic, glass bottle mineral water. Same with the potatoes, nice and convenient, don't have to do it yourself. On the foods, we have a few of the bars back in stock. Vanilla Best Bar, new and improved blueberry pemmican recipe. Let me know how you guys like that compared to the old one. We got the granola bar back in stock. And I think we're gonna pack up the Rice Krispie bars too. So we got pretty much everything back in stock. The quinoa crisp too.
Thanks for the donation, Billy Butcher.
Quinoa crisp are up there, back in stock. It's been a little while. So if you guys want any of the bars, FrankiesFreeRangeFoods.com, we have everything. Over here on organ supplements, we're still doing the collagen peptides giveaway. We have a lot of this, guys, so all orders over $40, you're gonna get the free collagen peptides with your order. And we also have the free sample pill. It's not gonna be both. I mean, if you place an order that's like $70, you'll get both the free collagen and the free sample pill, but some of you guys are like trying to take advantage of me and place like $20 orders and get 3 free things, which is not gonna fly. Yeah, so the male virility is back in stock, as well as the thyroid support. This is the best price online, guys, for any of these types of supplements. Most thyroid glandulars like this, gonna be double to triple the price, like $70, $89. I think this is around $30, and the male virility, I'm pretty sure, is $25 again. Other companies, $60, $70. We have the most affordable and highest quality effective glandular products available online. On the naturals, we did restock the clay shampoo, 3 pounds of white clay, and we have the cavity cure concentrate back in stock as well.
The only way Frank justifies his existence is to somehow sustain his unsustainable business, and it's sucking the soul out of him. He doesn't even enjoy it anymore, but he can't get a normal job with his retarded cat eyes cause his insecurity is uncontrollable.
Yeah, that's basically what's going on. Thanks for the donation, retard. It's hilarious to see him just slowly decay.
Very high amounts of magnesium, calcium, K2, D3. Yeah, unfortunately,
I'm eating tofu, and I also have a big plate of broccoli.
the new naturals products is going to take quite a bit longer than I thought. So I don't even think we're going to have the sunscreen for this summer, which is like, I guess there's no point in getting it then. And all the other products is probably going to take until like September or October by the time they get here. So it's whatever. We sent out about half the dairy today, Monday, for you guys. We're going to send out the rest tomorrow, Tuesday, when we...
He's so fucking miserable. It's great.
We get more ice in. We got the raw butter back in stock, and the steak sauce this time, it's a little thinner, so it's easier to pour out of the bottle. Pretty sure we're sold out of the blood, but we're gonna restock some this week. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, free pastrami this week. That's our giveaway. So every order, guys, is gonna get half a pound of our high quality 100% grass fed made with organic spices smoked beef pastrami. Yeah, I don't know when we'll do this again next, but we made way too much pastrami. I wanted to make sure it doesn't go bad, so we did a bit of a giveaway this week. I think we still have some available, but we might have ran out. It was something like first 200 orders get free pastrami, and all of the like Iberico ham and prosciutto, it's all sliced nice and thin now at the most affordable price online. Like, I mean, this says $25, but it's like, I think it's 10 or 12 on the website. And to be able to
imagine all the animals that died Frank resurrected and attacking him.
That would be a very well justified killing. Thanks for the donation, James.
try Iberico ham just to get some for that cheap of a price is unheard of. Like, we have the best price online for this guy.
That little tiny package of like practically nothing is $25. And he's claiming, oh, this is the best price online. $25 for a few slices of meat.
Iberico ham just to get some for that cheap of a price.
Dude, that's not even one fucking sandwich.
This is unheard of. Like, we have the best price online for this, guys. We have the Bolota, we have the Sebo ham, and then we have plenty of nicely, thinly sliced prosciutto. For the prosciutto, like $10 gets you enough that you probably can't even finish it in one sitting. Got all our fresh eggs in this week. I think the duck eggs are still on sale. So let me switch over to my phone in the freezer, and we'll see if I can show you guys everything I remember. 7 degrees. That's not good. Well, I'm gonna have to see if that breaker tripped or if it's in defrost. So I'm gonna go out and do that real quick. Yo, I don't know what is wrong with, like, this reefer is not working again. How come every time my freezer has any semblance of an issue, I come out and check the reefer and the reefer's at 80 degrees? Did they forget to fill up the gas?
This is great.
No, the tank's full. Yo, it just started fucking pouring. I am getting soaked. So the breaker did trip on that freezer, and the whole thing's iced up. Which means I'm gonna have to go in that freezer and defrost these evaporators. It's like 7 p.m. on a Monday, so I'm not having fun, but like, outside of this shit, I'm already having, like, I'm already about to throw in the towel, you know? So hopefully we get the ice off those evaporators.
Dude, I just love seeing his misery. Gets the eye surgery, becomes cross-eyed. His refrigerators don't work. He can't make any new products. It's just great.
It should be running fine. You guys hear that? It's the rain on the roof of the warehouse. I got so wet being out there for 20 seconds. Might have to take this shirt off. Yeah, look. Holy shit. Completely pouring. I'm glad I just moved that forklift. Are my car windows open? God help me. Yeah, I don't really think this is enough ice to necessarily trip the breaker. I don't know why this is tripping. I think maybe have to put it in defrost, and then hopefully it's okay tomorrow. Because the evaporator on that evaporator looks fine. I think it might actually be in defrost right now. Because when I went outside to open it up, the breaker was tripped. But I feel the heat coming out of this. So it might have been in defrost too. I didn't check. I just ran inside because I was getting soaked. So let me spray the ice off this, and then I'll go check the defrost timer, and maybe we're actually fine. It's like a swamp out here at this point. Look at all that water coming down. So, guessing that's not good. It wasn't defrost.
4 bins on here mean it's in defrost. So it should be leaving defrost now. This breaker was tripped, but I reset it and it's not tripped anymore. So we should be okay after I get the ice off those evaporators. I'm guessing that's not good. That's a lot of water. On the bright side, that reefer didn't fail while we had the meeting. It's only failed when we haven't had stuff in it. So much for that. That actually took like an hour and I just about got frostbite on my hands and face. Yeah, so that unit is the newer one, but it's still old. And the heaters went bad in one of the evaporators, which has more ice on it than the other one. The other one still has a little bit, but it's like 2 weeks out for that part. So we ordered the part. The guy's gonna fix it so I don't have to do that. But in the meantime, like, I mean, it was fine for a week. I didn't have to do that for about a week, but melting that ice up there is not fun. So I'm gonna warm up a little bit and then we'll go back in the freezer to finish up the vlog. I tell myself almost every day, like, I must have thrown too many people off of a bridge in another life because I am not having any fun in this one. All right, let's try this again. See, 1 degree, a little better. All of the pork share items, guys, are on sale individually. So you can get ham, pork chops, whatever you like. Best price online for corn and soy-free local Amish pork. Really high quality stuff, really special stuff, guys. I think it'll be gone in a week or 2. Veal brains are back in stock too. We were sold out for maybe the better part of a week, but we always have these for you guys. I think the pet food is sold out. Like, we restocked some, but then it almost immediately sold out. So, but we should have more on Friday. Yeah, this is all the duck. I'm not gonna look at this too much today. Really beautiful dark colored duck breast. We got all.
I can tell you for certain, you are not supposed to have that amount of ice on condensing cools of a freezer unit. His HVAC is fucked. Maybe he shouldn't have pissed off his HVAC mechanics.
Yeah, his HVAC units are completely fucked. He's been complaining about them for like the last 2 weeks at least. It's pretty hilarious. I love seeing his life go to shit. He's an asshole, and he deserves it. Thanks for that donation, Sanderbling.
All the chicken in stock, all the duck organs, all the chicken organs, everything is in stock for the most part. Okay, so this is where my guys put the new glands. So we got a lot of thyroid back in stock. A lot of you guys asked for this because it's very popular amongst like people who had their thyroid removed or people on like thyroid.
How's Ottawa? So far it's been okay.
Medication. This is a very affordable way for people to get it. So we have a ton of thyroid glands in stock for you guys. We restocked the ovaries as well. And then the prostate we have in quarter-pound portions. So if you order it, you're actually going to get like half a pound for the price of a quarter pound because we have to go through the old one first.
Who the fuck is eating cow prostate glands?
And I think up here is the beef pancreas. So everything, guys, is in quarter-pound portions. So we keep it nice and affordable. So you're going to get half of a pancreas when you order this. So back in stock on the frozen glands, just to recap: thyroid, ovaries, prostate, pancreas. 4 glands back in stock. My guys just put some of the collagen broth in the freezer. It's not completely frozen yet, but you can see how it's jiggling, you know. 30-hour collagen bone broth. We're sold out of the lemon sorbet, but I will have some for you guys this week. I'll talk more about that in a bit. These are all of our other soups and stocks. So
it will poetic to see Trump get.
We have like plenty of the beef and barley stew, which is really delicious. This is our chicken stock. Over here we have.
Frank is always having problems. How often do you visit your horse?
I don't really visit the horse much, Jazz.
The plain beef stew, beef and bone broth. Up here is the vichyssoise. potato leek stew. You can have this cold for summertime. And then over here is the plain chicken soup. We got some whole lambs and whole goat in here. Might do some butchery, might not. Let me know if you guys are interested in buying like a whole lamb or a whole goat. They're probably gonna be like $300 to $350 each if you guys want it.
Yeah, I'm not sure where my guys
Hope the person chokes on it.
put it, but we also restock the tri-tip. So it's separated by weight. So you want 2, 2.5, 3 pound tri-tip, whatever you like. We have the lamb ribs back in stock as well. So just a few restocks this week, nothing too crazy. Well, I guess the glandulars are pretty big restocks, but outside of the glandulars, we only got a few things back. The tri-tip, lamb ribs, and I think last week was Wagyu sirloin steak. So if you guys have been waiting for stuff, definitely check out the website. You know, make sure you're signed up for the newsletter every week, because we do send out saying, hey, this is what's new, this is what's restocked, and any sale items as well. I'm excited for that new lemon sorbet because instead of honey as a sweetener, I used some honey, but I used a lot of flextrose, the natural organic glucose. So it's going to be a lot better on the stomach. I think it's going to be a really, really amazing product. I mean, that lemon sorbet, guys, was already like the only sorbet on the market made with like high quality natural spring water, mineral water, and all organic ingredients. So this next one is going to be even like, you know, we critiqued the recipe a little bit. I think it's going to be really, really special. And then I'm looking forward to, well, let me put the camera down here. I'm really looking forward to a cotton candy grape sorbet that we're going to do. I'm a little excited for that. So we're going to get some really prohibitively expensive organic cotton candy grapes, make a sorbet out of that. I was thinking of doing apple, but I feel like an apple sorbet might not be that flavorful, but I don't know. We're definitely going to do the cotton candy grape sorbet this week. Maybe we'll do an apple sorbet too. Moving forward, lime and orange.
Literally never heard of apple sorbet.
Who the actual fuck eats cheese or prostate? This is fucking gross. Barf. Also, I saw you streaming at 6:40.
Is some of the grossest shit I've ever seen. Thanks for the donation, Sanderbling.
I'm not super 100% on those flavors, but if you guys want it, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do those too. We should get, we're almost out of the flextrose, but I did order some more. So we should have some in 2 or 3 weeks. And then once we get the new shipment of flextrose in, I'll be a little more comfortable because I'm trying to save it now just in case I need to make some more of the collagen crisp bars. Before we get into the nonsense, I was also a little excited. I was thinking of making mortadella, which is one of my favorite Italian deli meats, but it's very difficult to make. I was going to do it with like Iberico pork and just really, really high quality organic spices, but I'd have to buy like a buffalo chopper, and to get the texture right is very difficult. I'm like buying ice cube trays so I can freeze some spring water and use that to cool down the meat while we chop it. So I kind of want to do homemade mortadella, but a lot of the other stuff that we've made that's very difficult to make, like it hasn't necessarily sold that great, like we haven't been appreciated too much. So I'll put that on the back burner for now, but that would be really, really special to have a high quality mortadella product. I'll definitely, probably not now for sure, because we got a few things, but let's get into the nonsense. So as you guys know, like people filing chargebacks every week, people harassing me. And I always say it, like if you guys have a problem with the order and you send me a picture as proof, instant refund, no issue. I'm going broke anyway. I have no problem giving you guys your money. But one which was pretty funny, this guy ordered eggs on like a Wednesday, right? And we shipped it out immediately. And like a day or two later, FedEx said they lost the package. So this guy emails us. He's freaking out. He gets my personal cell phone number. He's trying to call me. I sent him an email, look, if the package doesn't arrive by the weekend, we'll send out a new one. This kid called me every second of every day for like 2 days straight. I have some voicemails we can listen to. What was funny was he sent me an email. A reminder, since I heard your eyes are messed up. Feel better, by the way, smiley face. And he sent this like, this screenshot with like a giant red circle saying that damaged package. Recommended action. Please contact your shipper for more information. So I thought that was funny. I heard your eyes are messed up. Feel better, by the way, winky face with a giant red circle on the picture. That was pretty funny. Then this guy sent me, he thinks I'm still in New York, so he sent me another email. Clown emoji. I'm a short drive away, you little punk. $100 buys you your piece back. And then he sends another email. Better Business Bureau. As I'm sure you know, you already have an F rating from your past hustles on customers, but I'm in the middle of filing my own claim with them. Looking forward to your bankruptcy. Oh, and meeting you in person. So this guy is clearly nuts. There are a bunch of other emails I deleted from him, but we have plenty of voicemails to listen to.
Frankie, what kind of fucking business you run? All I want is my refund. You can send it via email. It can take a week. It can take 2 weeks. Just give me some confirmation that you didn't rob me. I was taking the confirmation that FedEx broke my package before it ever got to me. I got more proof of it. I already sent 3 attachments proving it. And you hide and donkey and block a customer's number? It's $100, bro. I don't know who you think I am. I'm not fucking rich. So give me my money back or contact me like a man. Stop blocking my...
He's
Like,
over.
roll the fuck up, man. Just let me know if I'm getting a refund or the fucking eggs. I don't care. But don't fucking block me, because I'll get paid, obviously.
I think I was in my car Wednesday driving to New York. I think I was busy, and this kid's trying to call me.
Yo, Frankie, shoot me an email so I don't have to act like a fucking stalker for my $100. You might have every intention of giving me the money or another bunch of eggs that FedEx broke. I don't really care. But, like, your lack of communication is childish. I see that now that you're wide open on the internet and you're a coward and you see people. I'm getting really close to finding out exactly.
Guys, all these voicemails were after I sent him an email like, hey, wait a day or two and we'll issue a refund or send out a...
Your phone, it's not that hard. You got your little YouTube with your terrible little body and your rear eyebrows. I don't care about any of that. I just care about my money. I have been really accustomed to a real man. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm not exactly proud of some of the things that I've done. I'm not proud of what I'm doing right now. But it's, you rob a man of $100 and you block his number as a business person. Like, you think people aren't going to hear about this? You don't know people and just slow. You don't think that my brother's Didn't your mother ever teach you, staring down at you when you were a little boy, both of you with disgustingly bushy, weird eyebrows?
What's wrong with my eyebrows?
Better out there. You know? I mean, is it really a way to live, to be talking and hiding to people when you can just do some... Are you hurting that bad for money? Like, are you really suffering that bad? Have you made that poor choice in your life that you can't pay a customer back?
I am broke. You guys should place some orders.
Like, just remember, there's always a bigger, better wolf out there. I promise you on it. I guarantee it.
There's another one.
Frankie, 1443 first place. I'm getting closer. Just give me my $100.
He still thinks we're on the Bronx.
Shit.
He hasn't watched all my YouTube videos. There's about 10 more voicemails, but they're kind of short.
Frankie, you realize you sent me a tracking number that proves that my item is damaged that says the next step is to contact the shipper. You are the shipper. I don't care what normally happens. I was supposed to get that package today. The fact I didn't get it today because it's damaged makes me pretty fucking sure I'm not getting it tomorrow, the day after. So therefore, you don't want a new package, but I prefer my money because I'm obviously not going to do business with you again. Stop playing games, Frankie. I am not going anywhere. I promise you that. And I live in New York, as I told you.
Let me recap this, guys. As I said a few minutes ago, this guy placed an order on like Wednesday for the eggs. We shipped them out, and like less than 1 day later, FedEx said they lost the package, which is unusual. You know, usually it takes a few days to know that.
Hey, Frankie. Since you blocked me, I'm just going to get a message again. Just a reminder to leave that refund. I'll call you about 75 times tomorrow to remind you again. Thanks. Frankie, do you think that the doctor said that you needed his eye surgery because of the massive weight of the eyebrows weighing down on him? All right, get back to your results.
Dodo Donate Tellers, why is Frank using a cell phone? Want to get cancer from it? Yeah, really. It's all just, none of it makes sense. Folks, calls to violence. Thanks for the donation.
That's just a square.
This guy doesn't watch my YouTube. He still thinks you're in the Bronx.
Hey, this is the doctor, the optometrist. You owe us an invoice for $100, so pay up, Frankie. Fuck you and your doctor's appointment, you cockeyed looking bastard. Pay me my fucking money. I'll give you something to talk about.
Oh my god. Look, dude, like, this is actually funny. I like this. Like, the regular harassment and chargebacks, at least this guy has a sense of humor.
Sounds like Frank should file a complaint with the local PD.
I don't think he can do that because this guy is in New York and Frank's in Pennsylvania. Thanks for the donation, though, James. Alan donated $2. Have you seen Kamala Harris's speech in Wisconsin today?
Do you think Franklin jerks it to you on the regular? Also, I wanna suck all you while he dry?
Yeah, I can guarantee you he does. Thanks for the donation, Jermaine.
Just send the refund, Frankie, and leave the doctor in 24 hours. I really care.
Bro, this is ridiculous.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Frankie. Come on, Frankie. Come on.
God help me.
I'm just getting warmed up. Keep telling me you got the wrong number. I know exactly who you are. I'm not the only person that did.
Almost done.
You have to change your number and your address. Thank you. All sarcasm aside. As soon as I see my refund is being processed, I'll leave you alone. I'll delete all the bad reviews. Not good enough.
Yeah, then I sent myself an email titled "Duck Egg Dickhead." So, first time customer, guy said he didn't say whether the duck eggs were bad or not, but I told you guys, like, if you get bad eggs, if they're rotten, if you crack them open and they're looking weird or smelling weird, just email us, send us a refund. This guy did not send me a picture or proof, and he was a first-time customer. So I said I'm not refunding the duck eggs, and I told him like 5 times, listen, if the eggs are bad, take a photo of them.
Have you seen Love Lies Bleeding? It's a crime.
Tell me how many are bad, and I will issue a refund. You know, none of the other customers got full refunds for their duck eggs. They either got partial refunds or we sent some replacement eggs. So this one person has been emailing me like
Noob Lifter.
Like 3 times a day for the past week and a half, trying to get a refund back, but it's on the FAQ page, guys, and especially a lot of these first-time customers, quote unquote, are just the hired corporate shills trying to steal money from me, trying to file chargebacks, which is why, and I don't think I'm that strict with the refund policy. Hey, if the product's bad, you send us a photo and we issue a refund. There's also been quite a few people sending me emails 3 or 4 weeks after the eggs and saying they've gone bad. Guys, put them in the fridge. You know, if it's warm outside, if it's hot outside, the eggs should be kept in the fridge. So yeah, I mean, the chargebacks are like continuing, guys, and
Please.
And what's really hurting me is these people leave like 1-star reviews on Google, and I can't get those removed. And it's just like really targeted harassment. Like sometimes one of the meat distributors I purchase from, they get meat. They supply meat to like grocery stores too. So sometimes I'll get meat that has that grocery store branding on it, but it's still just like grass-fed beef, and I get a really good price on it. So I either give it away to you guys.
Oh, there you go. So Frank isn't even selling this really high-quality grass-fed beef. It's the same shit you could get in a grocery store.
Or I sell it like half the price it should be, and I really don't make much money on it. And then they order that product specifically and try to harass me for it, which is completely ridiculous. When right next to that option is the local option for more money. But if you guys can just leave a positive review on Google, that'll help out. And I don't know, I might have to just sue Google at this point, because I would imagine people read the Google reviews and I lose customers, and these are targeted and slanderous reviews.
Dude, that's hilarious. Like, by the way, Frank constantly talks about like admitting that he has issues with shipping, admits that he has to issue refunds all the time. And then he's surprised people are giving bad reviews, and they're like, why are they giving bad reviews? I sold them a shitty product. Like, it's fucking retarded.
Reviews. Because if they're purchasing a grass-fed steak on the website and that's what they receive, and then they try to twist that into that's.
Let me see. Frankie's Free Range Meat Better Business Bureau. uh 1 out of 5 F rating. That's fucking great.
That's slandering the business, and that's malicious intent of because the way these people look at me is like, oh, we could have the money to ourselves. If Frank Tufano's out of business, if Frank Tufano didn't exist, we would have all his money and all his. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything else. Yeah. So just a few things to touch on, guys. Please try to place a larger order with the summer heat. I'm sending out a small ice order fee, guys. If you're like, try to do 120 minimum, like 150 minimum if you're West Coast. That'll really help out a lot. Some people are trying to like take advantage of me, like I was saying with the organ supplement stuff. Like, guys, if you order $20 worth of stuff, I'm not giving you $50 worth of free product. Also, like, people on the foods website are trying to like order eggs with other stuff and save money on shipping. Guys, I don't have the time or the patience to fix all of these orders. The eggs have to be ordered separately from other products. They have to be. I would lose money. On the foods website, you pay for shipping. On the meat website, you don't pay for shipping for the eggs. If you guys make a mistake, okay, that's fine, but it's very, I'm doing everything myself, so it's very difficult for me to fix a problem if you guys don't adhere to what it says on the website. And a lot of the time it's like, you guys will send me 4, 5, or 6 emails, and then it's...
Why in the fuck is he even selling eggs online? Like, especially if this is such a problem for him. Like, he's, like, actually retarded.
It's really confusing. I mentioned it in a short. I'm not sure if I said it in a video yet. If you guys want, and I'll say this at the beginning of the next vlog. If you guys want the macronutrient enzyme powder, I'm going to take some pre-orders for it. Honestly, like, I'm not doing that well financially with everything that's been going on. And I kind of stretched myself too thin trying to do new products for you guys. Like, I bought a few things at an auction that I was going to try to resell, but it's taken a while. Like, I made a few bad decisions from like, I spent a lot of money on products that are going to either take weeks or months to get here, so I'm not going to get my money back. So therefore, I can't get more of the macronutrient enzyme supplement. And I know it's something like a lot of you guys, it's been working and it's really effective. So if you guys want it, if we can get like 200 bottles pre-ordered, I can do it. If not, I can't afford to, because guys, it's over $10,000 for a supplement to be manufactured, and if that takes me 2 years to get my money back on that. I'm not in a position where I can do that right now. But I am the only person offering that blend.
Dude, he's fucking lying, and we know this. He was talking about getting supplements from Alibaba. Like, he's full of shit.
Of enzymes online, and I know a lot of people need it, so I'd like to help you guys out and get it if we can. Yeah, so kind of all over the place this week. Bunch of restock. So if you guys want to help me out, if you've been waiting for some stuff, hey, please place an order if you can. I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. I said last week, like, I'm tired of asking you guys for help, but stuff keeps happening. You know, with the harassment, the chargeback, stuff breaking, it never seems to end. So I'm been like playing catch up, and I haven't been able to actually catch up at any point. We also restocked the whole tenderloin, the whole filet mignon tenderloin. So if you guys want that, it's available. Yeah, so let me just do a quick little recap of what's going on this week, guys. Free pastrami with all orders. If you place an order now, you might have a chance at getting it. Maybe we'll just slice some more for you guys. The duck eggs are still on sale. We got a great price on duck eggs. Trying to help the duck farmer out, keep everything fresh. All the glandulars are back in stock. So whether you want like the thyroid powder or the male virility from organ supplements, or you want the frozen glandulars, the thyroid, the prostate, the pancreas, and the ovaries, We have all the glandulars back in stock. A lot of you guys have been emailing me about that. Hopefully you guys buy them so I can not go completely broke. We got the clay shampoo back on naturals. We got the cavity cure back on naturals. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be 2 or 3 months before we get the new products in stock, but I am excited to see those. I'm excited for when we get those. The meat restocks in general: veal brain, tri-tip, whole tenderloin, and lamb ribs. We're going to have some more restocks coming in this week soon as well. You guys saw the whole lamb and whole goat.
I need $30 tonight. I need advice on how to get it. Well, I mean, could always shake your ass.
A few black niggers in chat here. Shall we ban them, sir? The blackies?
No, as long as they don't cause any trouble, they're fine. Thanks for the donation. I'm Jermaine, honey.
Let me know if you guys are interested in it. I don't really feel like cutting up whole lamb and goat. It's probably not worth my time or the money, but I have a feeling it would be pretty popular. I think a lot of halal people would probably want whole lambs or whole goats. So let me think about it. I gotta consider, because I don't think I'm gonna hire someone. I'd probably have to butcher it myself. It's not hard. It's not quick either. So if you guys are interested in whole lamb or whole goats like that, leave me a comment down
If only somebody could butcher Frank. Really needs a taste of his own medicine.
below. We basically bring the whole lamb in, cut it all up into portions, and then send it out to you. And I was also thinking about mortadella, but honestly, with everything that's going on right now and all the stuff happening, I'm not sure if we should really be doing stuff like that right now. But it would be pretty special. It would be pretty special. Yeah. So I guess that's everything for this week, guys. I'm gonna go home and eat my by the time I get it ready, 8 o'clock lunch. If you guys can place an order, help me out, please do. And I think I probably said it a few times over the past few vlogs, but I did say it last week. Like, a few more months, the weather cools down, we're in a better spot. I think we'll be okay, but just got to get through this little rough patch, and we should be fine. But if you guys go to frank-tufano.com.
All the stress must be terrible for his health, and I know he already has, like, through-the-roof cholesterol.
You'll see the meat website, the foods website, organ supplements, Wi-Fi.
Can we watch the new Piers Prolapse Burgess nigger pooping blood cuz them tofu shits cut like a blade my nigger also draw Frank Tufano crying and sucking on a big meaty bratwurst like a pacifier cuz it relieves his stress.
Okay, I can do that for you. Thanks for the donation.
I'm so happy and excited because I was about to leave, go home, have my 5 o'clock lunch, eat a pint of lemon sorbet, but I saw my camera and realized I forgot to film a vlog. And unfortunately, been dealing with so much negative stuff. The harassment has gotten pretty bad at this point that I'm going to have to just sit down and talk about it at the beginning of this vlog and kind of go over what we're doing. But in good news, I have to give a shout out to Taylor Professional because I sent him an email that I was missing these like metal plates for the top of the scale, and I was like, hey, can I buy a few of them? And they were kind enough to send me, as my guys work in the background making too much noise, they were kind enough to send me 3 brand new replacement scales. And these aren't cheap, guys. These are, well, in terms of commercial scale equipment, I guess, these aren't $5,000 scales, but these are 70, 80 bucks each, and these are decent quality, good food scales for weighing stuff. I like these a lot. Very kind enough to send me 3 of these for free, so I'll give them a little shout out there. Taylor Professional. Maybe I'll put it on my
Hey Bosman, what's up, dude?
Amazon shop too for you guys. But well, my guys are still messing around in the back. They're about to leave, so we're gonna sit down and talk about what's been going on harassment wise. So I'm not having fun here. Not having fun. I'm spending half the day at work and the other half of the day writing up lawsuits in my house. So I usually refer to these people as corporate shills, but that kind of devalues their level of organization and commitment to harass me. I can't call
Jack Devane.
call them what they are because the video would just get taken down and I'd be shadow banned even more. I like to refer to them as the elite, but that's not technically accurate because it's not a. They're not all like rich, successful, very wealthy people. There's a bunch of cronies too. When I refer to them as like club members, I don't like that either because a club sounds kind of exclusive. But what these people are just like a bunch of parasites that have been doing the same thing for thousands and thousands of years. It's parasites raising parasites, and whenever
He's talking about Jews. He can't say it, but he's talking about Jews.
whenever someone legitimate or actual small businesses just show up, they just try to completely shut them down. These people believe that they're better than everyone else. They deserve everything, all the wealth, all the power, and it's very important to understand the separation between them and everyone else. They support each other, they help each other, they work together to steal. It's like a war. It's like and that's really what it is. But the average population, the general population, the average person doesn't understand that they treat it like war. They would, if they could get away with it, they would slit your throat. Like, that's how evil these people are. So it's like, it's unbalanced though, because like the average person is like, they're, I don't want to use the word gullible, but they're unassuming, they're nice, they're generally kind people. And if you understood how evil and cutthroat these people were, you would never walk inside a Costco again. You would never walk inside a McDonald's again. If I could illustrate how evil these people are and what they're trying to do to me, it's unacceptable. So there were three things that really irritated me this week. One was this guy stole $1,775 worth of product from Wi-Fi Shield, almost $2,000 file chargebacks. I looked up this person. They have like a $6 million house in California. Unfortunately, like the community guidelines and stuff.
Dude, like, does Frank not realize that this person likely used a fake address? Is he fucking retarded? Like, why would a guy who has a $6 million mansion steal like Wi-Fi shielding
Is Frank
shit?
a conspiracy theorist?
Oh yeah, he is. He basically believes in interdimensional lizard aliens. Like, he's a huge conspiracy theorist. Thanks for the donation, James. Yeah, like, why does Frank think a guy who lives in a $6 million mansion, why would he steal $1,700 of, like, Wi-Fi shielding clothing from him? That's clearly a fake address.
Stuff. I can't really, like, if they had a social media page I was able to find, I could probably post
What a fucking dumbass. Kid Beard donated.
that, but it's all like personal stuff. So I don't think I'm actually allowed to divulge their personal name or information on here. I'm not allowed to do that. I was thinking of filing a police report. I could do that. Not all of the chargebacks went through yet. One of them did side with them though. So I'm already out $400. If the rest of that goes through, I don't know. I'm gonna have to file. That's probably the most amount of money anyone's ever stolen from me. It's insane. I have to go over there and film a video in front of their house. But it's actually disgusting, actually despicable. And maybe we'll get more into that one another day. But then there was this one girl that I actually filed a lawsuit against. I wrote the lawsuit the next day. It was so disgusting. And I can say her name now because I filed the lawsuit. Anna Filatova. This girl placed like an order. She complained.
Damn, I didn't know Frank is an anti-Semite too. Not surprised though.
Yeah, he's a massive anti-Semite. Pretty much all of his conspiracy theories revolve around the idea that there's an evil Jewish cabal that's trying to, like, fuck him over and fuck over other people. He's had a few lawsuits, and his lawyers dropped him as a client because he was making anti-Semitic claims. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Linguist.
And that she got sick from the duck eggs, which, by the way, we sell thousands of dozens of duck eggs a month. We sell so many eggs, and this was the first person that ever complained about getting.
By the way, Frank has said when he sells duck eggs, they're often bad And if you crack open an egg and it smells funny, then he'll refund you. So the idea that somebody could get sick from eating something that he says has a relatively high risk of being bad, like, this is just delusional.
Getting sick, right? Coincidentally, also a first-time customer. Coincidentally, also ordered meat and started complaining about the meat products too. And then spent every waking hour of the next 3 days filing negative reviews. I was getting email notifications every single hour. Anna Filatova, 1-star review. Anna Filatova, 1-star review. Like, what is... These people are so disgusting and despicable. And this is malicious, targeted harassment. There is no legitimacy to anything these people are saying. So if you want to read about what this girl specifically did, you can look up the lawsuit now. It's public. Tufano v. Filatova. You can see what she said about me. And when she has to go and spend $10,000 for a lawyer to tell her that she shouldn't have said this, these people are not. If these people are not being 100% factually correct and honest with their reviews. And when you Google my business,
he's suing somebody for leaving a bad review? By the way, yeah. 2.1 out of 5 on Facebook. I think he has like a 1 out of 5 on Better Business Bureau.
Did the ducks voluntarily donate the eggs? Apply that to Frank.
No, they did not. Yeah, fuck Frank, dude. I hate him. Thanks for the donation, James. Frankie Kruger donated $2. Jesus Christ, could you imagine running into this guy at night? I'd be fucking terrified. At this point, Frank clearly needs help, like, really badly. Holy fuck. Turning his face into a mess is one thing, but trying to run a failing company is insane. LMFAO. I think he's, like, too far in debt or something to just give it up. Because he bought the store that he's currently working out of, but he had to buy it with a mortgage. So he's in debt to the mortgage company. He's taken out like something like a $30,000 loan or some shit to fix the place up. So I think he's too much in debt to just drop everything and start over or do something else. But it's hilarious. This is clearly going nowhere. Thanks for the donation, Frankie Kruger.
you see like I'm rated 2 stars on Google. I'm rated 2 stars on Facebook. I got 1-star review on the Better Business Bureau. Is that indicative of a person who sells the highest quality, freshest meat online at insanely cheap prices? No, it's not.
Yeah, everybody gives him bad reviews. Like, dude, if you had a good business, why would anybody like give you bad reviews? Like, I could understand one customer here or there who's like crazy giving a bad review, but usually good companies get good reviews, you fucking dumbass. Clearly you're doing something wrong.
It's not. If there's ever an issue with... And that girl got a refund too. I refunded her product and she continued to harass me and leave these reviews, which is completely ridiculous. And Look, I filed about 10 lawsuits in the past 2 weeks. I mean, I won't get too much into that. One was, Reddit permanently banned me. I can't advertise on Reddit, so I'm suing them. TikTok...
What? What? Dude...
Has it never crossed Frank's mind that maybe he's the problem? If so many people are demanding refunds, then maybe his products and services are substandard. Also, Dot from Reboot was hot when I was a kid. I always wanted to split her cheeks.
Yeah, Dot was pretty hot. Yeah, Frank is a narcissist, so he cannot comprehend the idea that there's something wrong with him or something wrong with what he's doing. So he just blames everybody else. Thanks for the donation, though, Sanderbling.
Did Frank do due diligence?
No, clearly not. I think that was the only place he could find for cheap, but he didn't really consider whether or not it was a good idea. Thanks for the donation, James. He's suing fucking Reddit for banning his account. Bro, that is insane. First of all, he got banned from Reddit a while ago. This was like 5 years ago or something. So I don't know why he'd sue them now. I don't even know how the fuck you could sue for getting a Reddit account banned. I'm pretty sure it's in their terms of service. They can ban you for whatever fucking reason.
Who the fuck files 10 lawsuits in 1 week? Narcissistic AF. This is your fault. Type of attitude.
He's unhinged, bro. Absolutely fucking unhinged. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Linguist.
TikTok banned me from advertising. I'm suing TikTok. I'm literally spending half my day
TikTok is a Chinese company, by the way. Like, how the fuck are you going to sue them?
working and half my day doing legal paperwork because I'm fed up at this point. I'm completely disgusted. I filed one lawsuit against the people that were like when I got raided by the USDA, the people that were took my attention for themselves. I'm suing them. All those social media pages. I'm gonna have to file. Speaking of the USDA, they just sent me. I spent days writing up this grant to try to give back to this lower income community here, and they sent me an email already denying saying it's not even qualified to be reviewed. If we might have to sue the USDA too.
Wait, let me go back here.
This lower income community. Speaking of the USDA, they just sent me. I spent days writing up this grant to try to give back to this lower income community here, and they sent me an email already denying saying it's not even qualified to be reviewed. If we might have to sue the USDA.
What the fuck is he talking about? Giving a grant to a low-income community. What the fuck does he even mean?
Too, right? The USDA denied my grant last year. They raided my business the year before. They denied.
Oh. He's lying. Okay, he was applying for a small business grant. So I think the USDA gives some agricultural businesses government grants, so you might be able to get like $5,000 or $10,000 or something like that for new equipment or some shit. He probably didn't qualify for the grant, but he's making it seem as though he was trying to make some sort of charitable donation to somebody, but he was just trying to get free money from the government.
My loan application last year for a separate business venture, and now they're denying these grants. Hold on.
So he's lying.
Something's fishy here. So I won't get too much into that. So that one girl, Anna Filatova, really.
Yeah, he's in a lot of debt, and he's trying to get free money from the government to pay off his debt, and he's just lying about it.
Pissed me off to the point where I literally filed a lawsuit, against her solely. And then there's this other girl that's been emailing me now, and it's very problematic. First-time people, and it says, and we have another lawsuit that we filed 2 months ago against all the people that have ever filed chargebacks against my business. Tufano v. Free Range Meat Conspirators.
Finn, what are you doing? What are you doing over there? Oh, that's a good boy. Good job, Finn.
List of all, and that lawsuit goes into detail about what these people are doing me to harass me. And guys, there were 10 people last week, maybe less, that had a problem with their order. They emailed me. I issued them a refund, no problem. If people have a legitimate issue with their order, they email me. I issue them a refund. And
Frank thinks this should save him from bad reviews. If you fuck up, give somebody a bad product or something, it doesn't matter if you make up for it by giving them a refund. They expected a good, functioning product, so you fucked up. They're probably going to, write a bad review. They didn't want to spend, $200-300, not get what they wanted, and then get a refund. They wanted to get what they asked for.
They get a completely new product. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just these people are like, I don't even want to talk about this at all because it's like a negative thing, and I don't want any sort of negativity associated with my business. But what I said earlier, when you Google my business, they're gonna see 2-star, 1-star reviews, and I'm losing customers. And that's why I'm gonna write up a lawsuit against Google. I'm gonna write up a lawsuit against Facebook. They're hosting a platform for these malicious conspirators to slander my business, and it's costing me new customers and a lot of money. It's completely disgusting. This other girl places an order. First email she sends me, these are the wrong amounts, which is not correct. I made her take a photo of all the products she received, and she actually got more meat than she ordered. So then she stopped eating.
Bro, you just missed the part where he said he was suing all the people who did chargebacks against him. Frank V. Conspirators Lamau, WTF is that? What court would even accept this lawsuit?
Well, that's not necessarily unreasonable. Like, he's claiming some people, issued like almost $2,000 worth of chargebacks. So if he sent them something and then they issued chargebacks, that may be stealing. Frank's a delusional retard though, so who knows? They might have like not received the product or received it damaged, and then they just asked their bank to do a chargeback rather than trying to communicate directly through Frank for a refund. Who knows, right? Thanks for the donation though, Chunk.
Emailing me. Then she said, oh, this meat smells. I want my money back. It's not grass-fed. And she specifically got the local Amish beef that we just slaughtered last week. So that meat could have been out in the sun for a week and it would still be fresh. Like, that's how freshly it was slaughtered. Then she started complaining about that. She said, oh, the meat's not grass-fed. The meat's smelly. And then after I didn't issue her a refund she was lying about the weight of the meat, trying to get money from me. Then she said, oh, the meat's smelly, it's not good, trying to get money from me. And now she sends me another email. Oh, I'm sick. I got sick from your meat. Really? The fact that if you're gonna do that, if you've been ordering from me, if you have a legitimate concern and you're not comfortable with the product, that's one thing. I always issue a refund. I always help people with that. If you're gonna,
he's full of shit. He's clearly full of shit.
Pull this BS and try to scam me for 4 emails and then as so much threaten to say you got sick, I hope you have hospital bills and records, because I will file a lawsuit the next fucking day against these degenerates, okay? There's nothing wrong with guys, I can show you how many thousands of dollars I've refunded in the past month for customers that have legitimate issues. But this is absolutely disgusting behavior by these people. And next time you go to Costco, next time whenever, pretty much every other business is owned by these people. So know that, and again, perhaps not direct affiliation, but the people that own Costco, the people that own these grocery stores, the people that own everything, they meet in secret and they organize and hire people to harass small businesses like mine.
Dude, he is out of his fucking mind. This is probably a combination of him being a retard and sending people like rotten meat or rotten eggs, not packaging things properly, people missing their orders, stuff like that. And maybe like 10% of the time, there's somebody who actually tries to rip him off. Anybody dealing with online commerce has to deal with scammers or people trying to commit some sort of mail fraud or theft. There was a guy on my fucking Discord server who was ripping off Amazon. He told me he would order things from Amazon, and some of these things were really fucking expensive. He was buying workout equipment through Amazon. He made a $500 order for a barbell, weight plates, a machine, and everything. And he claimed the package never showed up. Amazon automatically issued him a refund, and he got $500 worth of shit for free. And then I think they put a notice on his account. So every single time something is delivered to his house, the Amazon delivery drivers make a photo of, the delivery, and they don't allow him to make any refunds anymore. So, like, this happens to every fucking business. Amazon deals with this sort of shit all the fucking time, constantly. You can look at some of these Amazon order centers. The amount of returns they get on items is just out of this fucking world insane. So Frank thinks he's special and this only happens to him. Like, no. Every business that does online commerce has to deal with fucking scammers. But again, I'm sure because Frank's an idiot, like, a lot of these customer complaints are legitimate. Batemint donated $2, or Batmint. He posted it on his Facebook biz page yesterday. The last post before that was in 2020. It's Menti. Frankie's free-range meat. We've been dealing with a lot of negative reviews from corporate shills hired by the elite, and by the elite he means Jews. We sell the highest quality meat products at the most affordable prices online. That's not true. And if any customer has ever had an issue with an order, we always make sure to issue a refund or replace the product. Please leave a positive review if you can, as these people don't want you supporting legitimate small businesses. How can we get in touch? Our order has been lost by FedEx, and when I tried to call, a man yelled at me and hung up. We really appreciate what you do there. We just want to figure out how to get our order. Oh my god. What's the best email to get in contact about orders? Yeah, okay, so this sounds like the majority of the time people are just getting ripped off by Frank and then leaving bad reviews. This is insane. Thanks for the donation, Batman. What an idiot.
And they do this to get money from me, to slander the business, because they don't want me. They want everything to themselves. And these people, they don't want to offer legitimate products at fair prices. All they care about is money. So that's my little rant for today. I've had enough of this. I'm tired of these people stealing money from me. It's absolutely disgusting. I'll show you guys what's going on this week. I think it's mostly just stuff in the freezer. I should probably show you. Nothing's ready yet, but I guess I could give you guys a little sneak preview of what we're going to have in maybe 2 months. So we finally found a company to do all the Frankie's products. We got sunscreen, me wearing sunglasses. We got shaving cream, me with a beard that I can never grow. And then we got a new hair pomade formulation, me with slick back hair. We're going to have them make the shampoo as well, and I think we'll have them make a few more products. So if you guys want to support frankiesnaturals.com with the products we have now and all that stuff, you can. These I kind of didn't want to show you guys because it might be a while till we get these, but it's something to look forward to probably a month and a half, 2 months from now. All new line of the Frankie's Naturals products. Yeah, the big restock last week was the glandulars. So we have like the male virility, and we have all the thyroid support, as well as the frozen glandulars in the freezer. Nothing too crazy or exciting this week. I guess the biggest thing for me, we got the lemon sorbet back in stock with the new recipe using the flextrose, the organic glucose. So like I can eat the whole tub of it and feel a bit better because the fructose content is lower. We restocked the raw pork bacon, which is big because we haven't had that for a while. We restocked the ground Iberico pork. And then I think there's a few other restocks here and there, but nothing too crazy. I'm a little excited. We're going to do the, it's a cotton candy grape sorbet. So I bought like the organic cotton candy grapes, which actually taste like cotton candy. And we made a sorbet mix, and we're going to have that this week. So I'm excited. I'm thinking of doing an orange or apple sorbet too. I think we might have some extra time this week, so I'm kind of excited because if I'm not doing something new to distract me from all the negative stuff, that's why you guys see me doing all this crazy stuff and buying new stuff every week. I've been like buying stuff at auctions and reselling it just to like keep my mind off a lot of the negative stuff. So I guess we'll hop in the fridge and see if there's anything new for me to show you. We didn't label it yet, but we got pineapple kefir now. So we have strawberry, blueberry, pineapple, and cherry dairy kefir flavors available if you guys want some variety. All the roast beef, freshly made this week, cooked rare. Really, really perfect. Guys, this is only $10 each now. This is amazingly special. It's cheaper than your grocery store,
It is
100%
not.
grass-fed, cooked rare, highest quality roast beef online. Really, really special product. You guys buy a lot of it every week. We shipped out most of the raw dairy because it's the end of the day Monday. We still have some sheep milk left. What's new, but we're getting it in very small amounts, is we do have sheep butter. So we did sell out of all the regular butter this week. Our farmer was having some production issues, but on Wednesday we're gonna be restocking a lot of butter. This is new, we just gotta label it. We got some Grana Padano cheese instead. Similar to Parmigiano, it's just more buttery, a little more affordable, so we're gonna get that labeled. We have that available on the website now. Just some meat here to send out with some beef shares. 2 people ordered a quarter beef each, so we have our fresh local ground beef here, and we got some steaks just freshly slaughtered last week. All of the ham
Only somebody could freshly slaughter Frank.
and stuff, the bolota, the sebo, everything sliced really thin on the Burkle slicer, paper thin, really delicious. And then we got a decent amount of eggs to send out. Yeah, I showed you guys this a few times. We got it on Facebook Marketplace for a really good price. This machine is able to get the prosciutto and ham really, really thin. Super expensive new, but we're happy to have it and offer you guys the highest quality sliced ham products possible. Without this, you can't really do it. I also saw a few like brand new electric slicers at an auction that I might get and see if they're better than these. If not, I'll just resell them, because stuff like that is really important for like reducing my labor cost and increasing the sales potential. Like, we bought this Hollymatic burger machine. Not sure if it works yet. We're just trying to clean it up really well, and we'll see if we could do burger patties.
Dude, this thing looks like he got it from a fucking, like, landfill.
With it, but yeah, you know, you try to save money.
Why would he show this on camera? Like, yeah, we're gonna make food in this. It literally looks like it came out of a landfill.
And get stuff for like $2,000 or $3,000 instead of the full sales price of $20,000. But it's like, it's always a nightmare and it's always a pain to work with this type of stuff. But if it works and we can make some burgers, maybe I'll buy a few replacement parts. Ideally, just use it as is, and then when I get my Russian princess to buy my $10 million facility,
There we go. I'm not gay.
I won't have to worry about stuff like this. Oh, I should probably put my sweatshirt on. It's going to be so cold. So a lot of the local pork share has been sold already. I think what we mostly have left is ham and sausage. This is really good for breakfast. I'll probably start eating this pork ham for breakfast with my pancakes and stuff. It's already, you know, it's been brined, it's been smoked, it's ready to eat stuff. So the main thing left of the Amish pork share is, as I said, the ham, and I think there's some sausage around. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's ham and pork chops. Guys, $15 a pound. $15 a pound for, no, it's actually cheaper. I think it's like $10 a pound for corn and soy-free pork chops. Probably half the price of everywhere else online. We got our regular Iberico pork here. This is the restocked ground Iberico. Forgot to tell you guys, we're giving away New York strip steaks this week. So every order gets 2 free New York strip steaks. Every order. 2 12-ounce steaks, so almost 2 pounds of steak for free. Forgot to show you guys over here. All the pork bacon is back in stock too. We got the...
Dude, this is like pure fat. It's not even meat. It's just pure fat.
The regular raw Iberico pork belly sliced thin. In the fridge, we have the cured stuff, but you guys like this more.
Oh,
This
so
is that
bad.
organic lemon sorbet, guys. The texture on this sorbet is phenomenal. This recipe is improvement from the last time. So if you liked the last lemon sorbet, this one's even better. Texture's amazing, it's delicious, and you can eat a lot of it without like any issue whatsoever. We have a decent amount of that. We were running a little bit low on some chicken breast, but
Now we got all the chicken in stock this week. Breast, thighs, drumsticks, wings. This is all the...
All that meat looks sick, disgusting and diseased. I will soon be sending the fully saturated, vegan and muscular Vladi clones to help Frank.
You mean help him go into a permanent sleep? I am in full support of that. Thanks for the donation, James.
We still have some of the Italian marinated chicken available. I don't know if we'll do this again, though. And over here are those glandulars I showed you guys last week. We got the ovaries back, prostate, thyroid, pancreas over there. Got the wild boar bacon back, too, with a slight price reduction. If you want something a little leaner for breakfast.
In addition to those, we also restocked some lamb fat and the bone-in ribeye steaks. So, nothing too crazy this week. You know, we're not doing a million new products, but I think we'll have a few new things to show you guys in the next vlog. I'm excited. We got the grape sorbet, cotton candy grape sorbet. We're going to do a new seasoning, and then maybe that'll be the only new thing for a little while. Going to start... I said in the fridge, we ran out of butter. We're going to restock a lot of butter this week. We found some other Amish farmers to supply it, and then we're going to start doing the new ice cream recipe, which I'm excited for. So that should be a bit better, a bit tastier. I spoke to the Amish farmer, and they didn't follow my recipe exactly. They didn't put all the sugar in it that I said. So I think this time around it'll be delicious, because like of it this week, bro. And this other guy was busting my balls too. Like,
a good business owner would seek to improve their quality control, but even recently there have been silly mistakes in fulfillment. I'd be telling my Discord about this and leaving the appropriate reviews on your website, which you of course free to use.
do you guys want me to?
Like, he can't even consider taking some constructive criticism. Can't even consider it.
To name you in the lawsuit when I sue Google. I'm losing my mind.
How is he going to sue this person for leaving a fucking opinion? It's just so insane.
I'm losing it. You have a new message from the New York Better Business Bureau. I'm suing these cocksuckers too, dude. I'm suing these cocksuckers too.
What an idiot. Oh my god, yes. Threaten to sue people who are buying from your business. That will definitely help. Oh, this fucking idiot, dude. I love it. He's gonna run his own business into the ground. What a jackass.
Better Business Bureau serving metropolitan New York. 30 East 33rd Street. Thanks for putting... Now I know exactly where to send the fucking lawsuit, you ugly cocksuckers. Alright. Good. No, I'm going to sue them too if they don't respond. I don't understand how a private website is allowed to host reviews about yours and extort you for fucking... Anyway.
He's going to sue the Better Business Bureau? Just want to see what his reviews are at now. Oh my god, this isn't loading. When the fuck won't this load? Here we go. Oh, this business profile is being updated. I wonder what's going on there, because last we checked, it was 1 out of 5.
Let's try to read some positive reviews. 5-star review for the 2 grass-fed ribeye steaks. So this is a promotion at checkout that you get 2 grass-fed ribeye steaks for $33, which is like 25% off the regular price. Ribeye. Cannot afford to be buying ribeyes, but these were on sale, and for this price, I decided to treat myself. Best steak I've ever prepared for myself. Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm doing this. I'm glad. Most of the time, my mind is a review for the organic. When you have to keep your money as a down payment for the Costco trash talk. 5-star review for the A2 hydrating and a delicious tub was the choice. I like talking about this negative stuff, but when I was Google searching my business, like yesterday and today. I didn't realize how negative that these
Oh, that's great. 2.4 stars. That's great.
these corporate shill, evil, club, parasite, elite members. I didn't realize how bad they've made my business look just from Google search, which I would imagine I've probably lost millions and millions of dollars in sales based on what I've been seeing the past few days. So we'll see if there's any remediation for it, but I don't know. Like you guys support me, you guys really appreciate what I offer, but there's only so much you guys can do. You guys know me, you watch my videos, but like from an outsider or a new person that doesn't really watch my YouTube or doesn't do that, all they see is the negative reviews on the business. And
What's going on, dog? What is this? What is happening? Why are you running around? Oh my god.
And like, I bet you I'm probably one of the only businesses that has that bad of a review on the internet in general for no warranted reason, you know? Like, how am I getting all these crazy reviews about people being happy about getting all these unique high quality products at these affordable prices, and then you look at what Google and Facebook have and it's the complete opposite. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But that's what these evil people do. They try to hurt you in every way possible, whether it's direct chargeback, stealing money from me, posting false and misleading statements on social media to deter people from ordering from my business. It just never ends with these people. Be a shame if some of you guys left Frankie Arranged Me business cards on all the cars next time you went to Costco, huh? Be a real shame. There's an awful lot of cars in Costco parking lots, man. You know, I won't get too much into possibilities, but if I wanted to play the same game these people are playing against me, let's just say there's a lot more real estate that I can mess with than what. Look, these people are messing with my business and harassing me. If I went out and started to try to steal their business like they're trying to deter mine, oh man, we'd have a ball. We'd have a ball with that. That'd be real fun. Bring my steaks into supermarkets and give them away for free. Hey, try my steak and buy from me. Don't buy that. Like, look, I'm one for being fair and doing legitimate business. But if these people continue to do this stuff to me, I have no problem doing crazy wacko dacko shit too. I haven't exactly gotten to that point yet, though. Maybe we should give it a test run, huh?
Yeah, he's fucking losing it. He's exhibiting signs of schizophrenia. It wouldn't surprise me if he, like, goes into full-blown psychosis. The fuck is this?
We have a new seasoning on frankiesrearrangedmeat.com, New York City style steak salt, which is a blend of purified sea salt and freshly ground organic black pepper. I'll read the side here for you.
He literally just mixed salt and pepper together, put it in a jar, and he's probably selling this for $10.
Guys, Frankie spent a little bit of time working as a waiter in New York himself and realized black peppers. Well, it's the perfect ratio of sea salt to black pepper, and because all of the ingredients...
It's $15? Let me see. No, he's selling it for 10. Yeah. It's literally just salt and pepper, and he's selling it for $10. What a fucking ripoff, dude.
So if you guys
Who the fuck buys this stupid shit?
like cotton candy, this is a very special product. We took organic cotton candy grapes, which are very, very expensive, like insane. It's crazy that anyone would ever do this. We added organic glucose, which is the healthiest sweetener. It's the best for the body. It doesn't have to be processed by the liver.
What the fuck is he talking about? So he just added pure glucose to this for some reason, and he's acting as if it's healthy. It's just pure sugar.
Liver, you can use it as energy, as well as glass bottled mineral water.
Yes, you can use glucose as energy. Like, what point is he? Like, you can use it as energy. Yeah, you can use fucking Oreos as energy.
To create our organic cotton candy grape sorbet. So this is our second flavor that we've added in addition to the lemon, which are both incredibly delicious. It's really just a frozen treat. So if you guys have had Italian ice before, this is basically the super high quality version, because those are made with, you know, non-organic ingredients. They're full of herbicides and pesticides, as well as all of the chlorine and fluoride and all those other chemicals, antibiotics, birth control, negative stuff that occurs in our tap water supply. So super high quality.
Well, that's nice.
So we've been selling raw A2 grass-fed butter on Frankie's Free Range Meat for
Holy fuck, $20 for this bullshit.
a few years now, but we've only had unsalted butter available. I'm excited to say that now we have a few different options: salted butter, unsalted butter, and cultured butter, which is unsalted. So these are your two typical butters you guys are familiar with. The cultured butter has a bit of like a sour, kind of like fermented flavor that...
Oh, so it tastes like shit.
Yeah, has a slightly beneficial nutritional content, but, you know, by no means should you go out of the way to get that if you don't enjoy it. We also have a few other container options for these. You know, one is 8 ounce unsalted. We have the 1 pound salted in the tub, but there's these 3 types of butter available, all straight from the local Amish farm, as affordable as possible. Same price, if not lower, than any other sources online of raw A2A2 grass-fed butter. If you guys ever put a fire extinguisher in your front seat, just be careful, because it tipped over and fell, and now my entire car has been fumigated with fire extinguisher chemicals. I'm lucky I didn't crash or hit anyone. You know, thankfully it happened when I was going really slow pulling out of my business, but...
Dude, this guy is just out of this world retarded. I've never heard of anything so fucking stupid in my life. By the way, they make fire extinguishers specifically for cars, and they come with a strap to keep them in place. So he probably got some, like...
Sure.
Yeah. He probably just got a, like, normal at-home fire extinguisher that you're supposed to put, you know, underneath your, like, sink or something. What a fucking idiot.
Has been fumigated with fires, but the extinguisher tipped over and hit the handle, and the car was like instantly filled with chemicals, and I couldn't see anything. I just like opened the door as quickly as I could and got out of the car. Thankfully the fire extinguisher stopped when I did that, but now thankfully nothing horrible happened, but we just got quite a bit of cleanup, whatever this powder is on everything, and then lesson learned. We're going to keep the fire extinguisher secured in the back of the car moving forward.
What a fucking dumbass, dude.
What's up? How are you guys? Another Sunday evening, filming a vlog for you guys for Frankie's Free Range Meat. Most of you saw it last week. We had a little conniption with all the harassment and everything, the negative reviews, all that type of stuff, and we like sat down and spoke about it. But I don't like focusing on the negative stuff. As long as you guys continue to place orders and support us, hey, maybe we'll eventually get a lawyer on retainer and won't have to deal with this nonsense ourselves. A few new things this week. New steak salt.
You need something. Okay, bye.
Is Frank opening a fucking grocery store? Honest question, where the fuck is he raising so much capital? I hate that he's doing anything resembling success.
No, he's not opening up a grocery store. He, a property that used to be used as a grocery store. Thanks for the donation.
I'm excited to show you guys. We got cotton candy grape sorbet. We have a pet food with eggs, which I still have to put on the website, which I haven't spoken about yet. And we also got a few different types of butter available. So we're going to show you guys all that. I did have to take out a line of credit to deal with a lot of the negative stuff, and also get a few things that were necessary since the freezer failing. And I guess for a change of pace, we can show you guys that stuff. Also been trying to get a few.
Well, that's good to hear. Frank's just going into debt and not making any profit. For the donation, Dodo. Felice Johnson, donate $2. Would you say she's thick, chubby, or obese? Felice Johnson.
Few things at auction to try to resell it, make a little money, but it's never doing this again. But let me show you guys what we got. So out front here, we were renting a forklift, like $1,000 a month. We rented it for a month that we needed.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Frank has admitted that a lot of the eggs he sells goes rotten, so he may be putting those rotten eggs into pet food.
How much was the line of credit?
I don't know. He didn't specify, but he just said he had to take out a line of credit. Thanks for the donation, James.
To do random stuff and like load the reefers up, and it was pretty useful overall. That forklift rental company actually had an older Toyota. This is actually the company that they sold us, and it was about $5,000, which for any used forklift that even works in today's market is a steal, you know, compared to having to spend $35,000, $40,000 on a new forklift, or, you know, closer to $10,000 or $15,000 on a used forklift. It's been serviced, it runs good, it's a little loud and a little beat up, but for what we need, this is perfect. So we basically have our own forklift, which I was also using to take out a few things back here. I got these 2 used Chevy trucks I was going to use for plowing, but I'm probably just going to resell them. And we got a big old generator back there too. It's wrapped up in tarp, so maybe we'll show you guys that another day. Yeah, I was basically on this government auction site, and this stuff was so cheap that I wanted to just buy it and resell it, but in hindsight, like, I don't have the capital to have that money tied up. Even though it's like a few $1,000s per item, I need to get rid of this stuff and sell it as soon as possible, which isn't really that easy, because like the trucks, I need to fix them, take it to the mechanic, take it to the body shop, a whole bunch of nonsense. So I'm not going to do this again probably, but
Okay, Frank's a literal retard.
the reason I bought this stuff at the auction was because there are a few other interesting things that I thought were pretty applicable to the health stuff. So these air purifiers were pretty cheap. I thought they were new, but they're used, barely. So these, I'm just going to vacuum clean them up a bit, and probably list these on eBay. So if you guys want some very high quality UV air purifiers for an affordable price, I think I'm probably only going to sell them for like $200 or $250 each. I'm not sure what I paid for them, but these new are like $1,000 each. So
I'm pretty sure he's lying. This one says 1800. Most of them are like $100. That one kind of looks like the one Frank was showing. Oh wait, crap. $200, $200, $200, $200. They're all like $200.
yeah, for what you're getting, UV air filtration, it's not going to be better.
This UV air filtration. What?
Their price. I'll probably list these, and I'll have to clean them up as I sell them. Over here we got something else special, which is an oxygen generator. I'll show that last because I'm going to talk about that one the most. And here we just got some really high def security cameras. I was going to use these for my business, but I think we're just going to try to resell them. I think brand new these are like $1,600 each. Auction, we obviously got a good deal for a pallet of them, but I think we're just going to list them on eBay and see what we can get for them. This is like You know, if a camera company was installing these, they'd charge you a fortune. So just really, really high definition cameras. I was going to use them for my business. That's why I bought them. You know, a few $1,000s for this pallet, but I didn't realize that it has like an Ethernet wire, and the wiring camera system for my current building, I'd have to rewire the whole building. You know, I thought I could just swap these cameras in instead of the old ones, but I can't. So we're probably just going to try to resell these and make our money back, which we should be able to. And this is something pretty special. We have, I don't know, maybe 20 or 30 of these, is an oxygen generator. So if you guys, you know, in the hospital, you know, when the people have the tubes going to their nose to give them oxygen, that's kind of what this is, but it's a portable version. So these are all brand new military surplus oxygen generators. This is the actual oxygen generator itself.
Is that even a thing? Okay.
These are batteries, I believe, and this is to charge the batteries. And I'm guessing maybe this plug up here is to maybe plug it in and run it when you have a power source. And then,
why in the hell did he buy this?
And in here is the actual cannula, which is the hose that goes to your nose. So what an oxygen generator does is it takes the the air in the environment is oxygen plus CO2 plus a bunch of other stuff. So it takes the air in the environment and concentrates it to oxygen and delivers it to your nose.
I don't think that's how it works. You need to use certain chemicals in order to generate oxygen.
Frank taken for a ride?
Probably. He seems to have spending compulsions. I don't know why he'd buy any of this. Thanks for that.
I actually sleep with one of these. Now I have a regular medical one.
What the fuck? Frank sleeps with an oxygen generator.
Got my hands on, but these are kind of hard to get, and they're not cheap. So we're probably going to sell these for, I don't know, maybe around $250 or $300 each. So you guys can use them and sleep with them. And like, hey, in the case of an emergency, if there's really bad air quality, you turn this on and hook this up. So this is not something that like sick people or hospitalized people should only be using. Having higher quality oxygen, especially with all the crap they spray in the air, is very, very important. So I thought this was really cool to be able to buy these. And if any of you guys wanted them, or
Frank is literally insane.
I could try to sell them, or just, who knows, never sell them. But since these were new and they came in this, pretty nice package, and for that price, for the price that I'm going to sell these for, a regular oxygen generator is over $1,000. And something important, I don't know what these sell for new. I think these are also over $1,000 new. So these aren't actually cheap. And I'll probably do a separate video on that and talk more about that. But like when I sleep in my bed canopy, I have the oxygen generator outside of the canopy and I have the hose running inside, and then I put it on my face. So, if the air quality is not that great, if they're spraying stuff in the air, or even if just the air quality in my room isn't that great, like probably for the past few years, sometimes I'll wake up with shortness of breath just because of the poor air quality. I need to open a window or run a dehumidifier or run an air filter. Ever since I started using an oxygen generator, I've never had a problem breathing at night. So having the quality concentrated oxygen in your nose is really important. And you don't even necessarily have to put the tubes in your nose. You kind of just put them near your nose. So it's blowing some higher quality oxygen near your face. So that's probably the most important thing we got that I'm actually interested in selling you guys. The air filters too. So I'm gonna list the oxygen generators and the air filters on my eBay account, which I will link down below. And then if there's the other stuff you guys are interested in, you can check that out too. What I also bought, which they only sold for a few $100, and this thing's huge. This is 60,000 BTU air conditioner. And I saw inside, it's brand new, it's not used. Like everything's in plastic, all the hoses are wrapped up. So I'm gonna see if my HVAC guy can install this somewhere. If not, I'll probably resell them. But you get burned a little too. I bought this refrigerator for my guys to put their food in, but it's not working. So I don't know what's wrong with it. It's probably not worth assessing because it was only like 40 bucks. But 40 bucks for a broken refrigerator is just you losing $40 if it's not working. Yeah, so I've mainly been buying stuff I thought I would need on the business. Like those trucks were for plowing snow in the winter, but I've come to realize that I'm not gonna pay insurance monthly on those trucks. It's too much money. So I'm just gonna resell them. And like the car flipping business and that stuff, it's way...
This doesn't make any sense.
Frank should ask himself if the bad air might originate from all the rotting meat laying in the room next to him.
Yeah, that would make sense. Thanks for the donation, Q. He bought the trucks to plow snow in the winter, and then he's saying he'd have to pay insurance. Why would you have to pay insurance if the trucks are just sitting there?
Way too involved, it's not worth it, it's too competitive. That generator I bought, I was planning on using for this building. It was way too cheap, but I'll see if we can get it running and then probably just resell it because I think the electrical work just to hook up that generator is going to be too much. So hopefully in a month or two we just flip this stuff and get rid of it, and then I stop with the auction nonsense. But yeah, I thought those auction generators were cool, and I thought the air filters were, you know, good to give you guys a good deal or even use them myself. So we'll see how that goes. So on the Foods website, we have pretty much everything kind of running low. I told you guys about the new pemmican recipe. Definitely let me know how you guys are liking that. I think you guys bought most of them already. What we haven't had for a little while that we just restocked is the meat granola. So if you guys are enjoying that, we got some. Almost forgot to show you guys. One of the new products this week is Frankie's New York City style steak seasoning, which is basically just salt and pepper, but it's our high quality purified sea salt.
He's selling this for $10. Salt and pepper for $10.
And it's freshly ground organic black pepper, and it's the perfect ratio for seasoning. So a little blurb on here about how, you know, when I used to work in some steakhouses as a waiter, I kind of saw what the chefs were doing, and this is kind of that typical like steakhouse flavor that you'll get. So if you want to put this on steaks or burgers, you know, a thin layer on all of it, and you know, you won't have to grind up the salt or pepper yourself, and you'll have the perfect ratio, perfect amount for this. So I've been putting this on like a burger, and then I'll put the steak sauce on afterwards. But I really like that black pepper flavor once in a while, so if you're craving it, this is nice, change of pace. Let me know how you guys like it. Over here on Organ Supplements, I've been showing you guys every week. We have the free collagen with every order still available. And also, if you spend like 70 bucks, we'll give you the free collagen as well as a free kind of kratom. So in addition to all, you know, those new products we're offering, like the zinc complex, magnesium complex, multivitamin, multimineral, we got K2, D3, we got the natural probiotic. So we got a whole bunch of new stuff on Organ Supplements if you guys haven't checked it out. And we also got some really nice free promotions. You know, you only have to spend $40 and you get this free collagen, which honestly is probably at least a $40 value for what everyone else is selling, like grass-fed, high quality.
This costs him like $2 to make.
Collagen for past few weeks we've kind of been trying to liquidate all the old products on the naturals. I'm gonna see if I can get all my new stuff in. I was showing you guys these new boxes the other week, but I think it's still gonna be like a month or two, probably closer to a month and a half, 2 months before we even get any of the new stuff, so I'm not going to talk about it too much. Oh yeah, the other big thing on the Organ Supplements was we've restocked the thyroid powders and the male virility powders, which we were sold out of for a little while, and we also restocked the cavity cure concentrate on the Naturals website. Clay shampoo too. Got the clay shampoo back. So in the fridge, we got all our fresh, raw A2 dairy ready to ship out to you guys. Cow's milk, sheep's milk. We got all the fresh eggs ready to go. All the dairy products are restocked. Yogurt, heavy cream, cream cheese, sour cream, cottage cheese. We got some sheep yogurt. The main thing restocked is raw butter. We've been sold out and you guys have been having a hard time getting it. So this is one of the containers we have available. This is unsalted, 8 ounces. We also restocked the pickles. This is pickle juice. And here are the lacto-fermented garlic dill pickles. Really delicious. We get a lot of good reviews for these. Got the beef blood restocked. Just a small amount of chicken fat left. And we got some kefir grains here. This is the natural probiotic. We keep it in the fridge for you guys. Didn't have time over the weekend, but we're gonna try to make a garlic herb butter for you guys. So you can just kind of buy it and use it with everything. Thyme, rosemary, and garlic, and it'll be really delicious and convenient. So over here we have a new type of ham. This is called speck, which is basically just smoked prosciutto. So little different flavor profile, and it's a lot more affordable. This is like $8 for, I think my guys did 2 ounces on this. I thought they did 4. Stop playing games and weigh it. It is 4 ounces. So we got 4 ounces of that ham. A bit more affordable than the prosciutto. And over here is all that other stuff. We got the beef pastrami, smoked brisket, beef bacon, and pork bacon. So we've been selling the raw unsalted butter for a few years now. But since our farmer couldn't keep up the demand, we've actually found a few other suppliers that have given us more options for you guys. So now
I didn't even have to respond to any of this.
Now we have salted, unsalted, as well as cultured butter, 3 options available. These are 1 pound blocks available on the website. So if you guys have been waiting to restock on butter, or you just wanted some other options, we have these now available. Let us know how you like them. If it's salty enough, if it's too salty, how the cultured flavor is. But I'm glad we were able to restock this and get this for you guys. Now I've been cold in this freezer all day, so we're just gonna show you guys the sorbet. So here we have our other new product, cotton candy grape sorbet, our second flavor in addition to our organic lemon sorbet, which are made with the highest quality organic fruits, glass bottled mineral water, and organic glucose, which is the healthiest sugar. So really special, really unique product. We'll get out of the freezer and I'll talk about this more. Yeah, so I've been having that sorbet. It's super delicious. Literally tastes like cotton candy. And as with the lemon sorbet, like we're still critiquing the recipe, like it's still absolutely amazing and delicious. The lemon sorbet, although it's better than the first batch, we might reduce the amount of lemon a little more. I'm not really sure. I don't think it has to be adjusted. The cotton candy sorbet, it was a little icy, kind of like normal sorbet. But with the lemon sorbet, we were able to achieve a really smooth texture. I think we need to increase the sugar content of the cotton candy sorbet. It wasn't like super sweet. So we're just gonna maybe next batch see if we could make the texture less icy, but there's a chance that that's just how it is because of the type of fruit we're using and we're only using natural ingredients. I'm not 100% sure on that. In regards to actual like...
Have you seen the weird story of RFK Jr. with the bear?
Restocked this week. We got a shipment of chicken in. We showed you guys the other restocks in the fridge, the beef blood, the egg white.
And all the animals that died for Frank.
Yep, unfortunately. Thanks for the donation, James.
The smoked ham, the speck. We got some more bone broth as well in the freezer. But yeah, outside of that and the chicken restocks and the butter, we got some organ grind back in and something new, which I didn't show you guys in the freezer. It looks kind of the same as the regular pet food, but we have egg pet food. So my egg farmer had too many extra eggs and he just like threw them in a machine that kind of crushes them and extracts the liquid. And my butcher took that and mixed it with the animal organs for pet food. So compared to the regular pet food that we sell, this is probably like more balanced and more nutritious because of the eggs, the high cholesterol content, the choline. Probably really good for like omega-3s and a little more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure cats and dogs shouldn't be eating eggs. Fairly confident it's not good for them.
more variety in the animal's diet. So we're going to charge a little more for that pet food, and that's going to be another pet food option if you guys want that. But yeah, I think that's kind of everything I want to show you guys. So we'll just sit down and read some reviews. We got a 5-star review for the third eye glandular. This is on Oregon Supplement Stock. Strangely, by far the most affordable, legitimate pet. Another Oregon Supplementality. For organic, me too much. These are worth trying. Can take down a 24-ounce jar of them in one sitting. 15 minutes more. I've never tasted meat this. That reminds me, there are a few things I forgot to mention in this video. We're still doing free strip steaks. I mean, by the time you guys see this video, it's probably going to be over. Like today, the day this video is posting might be the last day we have enough. 2 free 12-ounce New York strip steaks with your order, so that's 1.5 pounds of meat for free. We also have at checkout a promotion that we've been doing where you can get 2 ribeyes for $33, which is like 25% off the regular store price. So we have just like a ton of affordable discounts right now. Like you're getting so much free stuff and you're paying so little, it's like probably half the price of all the other websites online. In regards to new stuff, maybe just some restocks this week. We might be expanding the sorbet selection in 2 or 3 weeks. I think we might do orange sorbet and then maybe an apple sorbet as well. Perhaps lime, I'm not really sure, but I kind of like the idea of expanding on the Italian ice flavors, and see, as long as you guys buy.
You seen the game Mecha Break? Let me see.
Buy them. I'm willing to make them. So we got that going. The steak salt is something new this week. We got the smoked ham, that's new. We showed you guys the new butters that are available, new butter selection. But yeah, we'll see what happens over the next week or two. I gotta stop messing around with this auction nonsense because I really don't have the time or patience to do this. But yeah, if you guys want any of that stuff, I'll throw it up on eBay. I'll put in the name of the stuff. So yeah, I mean, you guys will be able to look up and see how much more it actually costs online. So I'm giving you guys a good deal if any of you want that stuff for air quality, air filtration, or just oxygen generator. I think personally, I think everyone should be sleeping with those oxygen generators. And if you don't have air filters in your house already,
that is just psychotic.
Those are going to be the best bang for your buck because for that price, you're not going to get UV. For that price on like regular air filters, if you want to spend $200 or $300, it's not going to have the UV filtration in it. Yeah, it's just I don't know what I was thinking with that auction stuff. Like I thought I could use the stuff and didn't realize how much was involved in it. Like I'm taking these car batteries out. I don't have ratchet extended. Like anytime I go to do something, it's like way more involved than I initially thought it was. So we'll probably just kind of sell that stuff, liquidate it, and make sure we don't get into any more nonsense because I'm already having trouble and spending too much time. Like every day I'm going up in this freezer and defrosting these evaporators. I have a lot of stuff to just kind of try to fix and maintain on my own here. So doing that extra auction stuff, try to make some money. It doesn't seem like it's worth it. We'll do a little more work and go home and eat lunch. But outside of that, thank you guys for joining me today. I guess I'm not looking forward to it because anytime we do these jarred vegetables, they don't sell that quickly, and I'm kind of going broke. But they're very unique and special products, and I think some people might really enjoy them. So we'll do it anyway. And some of you guys are talking trash. The fire extinguisher exploded in my car yesterday, and I made a short on it. And you guys are making fun of me for driving a 2009 Honda CR-V. Guys, when I say I'm broke, I actually mean it. Like, those Chevy trucks I bought, super low mileage, a few $1,000s each. Like 30, 40,000 miles. So I got a really good price on them, and I can resell them probably for like 10,000 each. But I was planning on using them myself, and then I can't afford the car insurance. So we'll just have to resell them. Maybe just keep something as a backup because I don't have a backup vehicle yet. But yeah, if you guys support the businesses, you guys support everything, you know the money's going in the right place.
Well, if he's going broke, that's good to hear.
Is to make sure that we can provide you guys with the highest quality, most affordable stuff. Hopefully stick it out a little longer and can start doing everything on my own. And I think if you guys think what I'm doing now is special and and this is the reason I keep going for you guys. The other ideas I have and the stuff I want to do in the future, I think is going to be.
Guy, man.
All right, how about we watch Frank's eye surgery update?
All right, guys, we're going to do an eye surgery update
Great night.
because it's had such a negative impact on every aspect of my life, business, personal, physical, mental. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like the end is in sight. Like, for those of you guys that aren't completely in the loop, we had cosmetic surgery back in November of last year. And, it didn't seem like there were any negative possibilities. Like, I was like, oh, worst case scenario, I'll just kind of look the same. But I was misled. I was not told all the possibilities and outcomes of the surgery. And, I thought, hey, I'd be happier and maybe I could even take a break, go on vacation, actually have some fun, because I'm in my early 30s. I've never had fun a day in my life. But instead, I'm spending 7 hours in my car every other week, driving to see doctors in New York. I've had 2 corrective surgeries since November, and it's still not fixed. I still don't look normal. I still look cross-eyed, and I'm still having vision issues.
Yep, he's still cross-eyed. It looks like this eye points inwards and a little up. And this one might still point a little inwards. So still cross-eyed. That unnecessary cosmetic surgery that he spent $30,000 on was definitely worth it.
Issues. I still have double vision, and my vision literally goes blurry every second. So I'm very unhappy. I'm upset, and the biggest thing for me is, like, I haven't really been able to do YouTube or TikTok or YouTube Shorts or post health and nutrition content, and I feel like I wasn't finished yet. Despite like me being plagiarized, there being literal hundreds of shills copying dietary information that I've come up with. Like, outside of all that stuff and me being shadow banned and saying like, oh, whatever, I might as well not post content anymore, I still feel like I have a lot to offer in the health and nutrition context, and this happening is just like beyond discouraging. If I don't even want to be on camera or take photos of myself anymore, I can't do that. I was looking, I've probably posted like 40 or...
Dude, isn't that hilarious? He got cosmetic surgery because he thought it would make him look better and improve his confidence, and then he just fucks up his own eyes, and then he feels worse about himself than before.
50 YouTube videos since the surgery, and compared to what I usually do, it's like I usually do 200 or 300, and that doesn't include like all the TikToks and all the YouTube shorts. I'm basically just posting like a business vlog every week just to keep the business afloat, which I'm not even doing well on because I have to pay more employees to do the things that I'm supposed to be doing. I don't feel physically good. I have a hard time doing things every day. Thank God I found out about this Kratom stuff to make me feel better and keep me going, because
he's addicted to Kratom. I told you. He's addicted to Kratom, and he's relying on a fucking drug to get him through the day. I told you it would happen. Oh my god, dude, what a retard.
I'm just so discouraged and upset that I'm either laying in bed all day or at work. I don't do anything else. We went to see another plastic surgeon yesterday to see what can be done, and basically they said that the surgeon that originally did the procedure said it's not reversible, and that any sort of correction that you would try to do to fix the asymmetry, which isn't really the problem here, it'd be riskier. Chances are you'd cause more of an issue than if you left it alone. But the problem is, he said it was irreversible and can't fix the problem now of my eyes being too close together, me still appearing to be cross-eyed. I went to another plastic surgeon in New York yesterday, who said that they can go in and reverse it to some degree, but to me that seems like that's why we have this problem. That, like, to me, going in there and doing that crazy invasive procedure again, well, look what it did the first time. I think that's completely nuts and out of the question, but he said he could do it. The surgeon that did the corrective procedure for the eye position, which is completely different than the cosmetic stuff. The cosmetic surgeon did things physically but messed up my eye movement and has no specialty or understanding of that aspect of eye surgery. So we had to go to a different type of eye surgeon that does strabismus surgeries, which is eye muscle movement, and that guy is the one who did the 2 corrective surgeries to try to fix the position of the eyes, but they still don't look good. And that seems to be the only option there is for me to look completely normal. Problem is, this guy's telling me my eyes are straight. Your eyes, he means like they're straight. So
They're clearly not straight.
saying if he moved them anymore, my eyes would be outward and I have problems. Do I believe him? I don't really know, because I still have some double vision. Like, physically, it looks like my eyes are still pointing inward. So I don't know if there is room to move the eyes outward anymore, but he's telling me there isn't. He's telling me my eyes are already completely straight, which is not good, because that means that this is the final end result of what I'm going to look like, which I'm incredibly unhappy with and is not acceptable. I'm being very patient with these doctors. I've probably given them more chances than I should have. And I want this to end the best for everyone. And I guess I'm going to have to give them a few more chances and try to sort things out. And I think the only real option here is maybe try to convince this strabismus doctor, hey, let's go in, let's move the eyes outward a little more. Let's see if that, because that seems to be the only thing that can fix the appearance at this point. That initial cosmetic surgery should never have been done. The doctor has enough experience to, I would assume he would have identified the risks and said I couldn't be a candidate, but I don't know. But it's already been 9 months. I'm sick to my stomach dealing with this and thinking about it every day, and the idea that I still have to get at least 2 or 3 more surgeries to just look normal and be somewhat happy with my appearance. I'm just so sick and disgusted. And to top it all off, now I'm having issues with my health insurance. I called up a few other doctors to consult on the issue, and then when I gave them my insurance, they said, oh, this insurance company hasn't been paying us lately, maybe call us in a few months. So now I can't even, I'm going to have to get a second health insurance
There you go. American healthcare for you.
provider out of pocket and pay more. It's just, I'm just so completely disgusted. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm tired of dealing with this. It's hard enough for me to film these vlogs every day and try to keep my business and all the operations going, but I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, I don't really know if the strabismus surgeon moved my eyes as outward as possible. What I think might have happened was he did the first procedure to move the right eye. Maybe he straightened it completely, but after a few months, it moved in a little bit. Then, since the left eye didn't correct itself on its own, maybe he had to match the left eye to the right eye. So instead of being completely straight, he had to put it a little in because the right eye regressed a little bit from the procedure. So maybe if the strabismus surgeon had just done both eyes in the first place, we might not be in this position. But then what I was really hoping for was in the most recent procedure, which we had about a month ago, where he corrected the left eye, I was hoping and assuming that he was going to do both eyes. I thought he was going to move the right eye a little more out and then completely correct the left eye. But he didn't. He just matched the left eye to the right eye, and now it still looks weird. It still looks off. It doesn't look normal. I don't know. Hopefully we stick it out a few more months, but I don't know what I'm going to do at this point from a YouTube and content and health perspective. It's just, like me spending 2 or 3 extra hours a day, like doing random stuff in my business is not comparable. It's not going to make up for me not being able to post on social media and do content. Like if I put the efforts into other things, it doesn't equate to social media. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for continuing to support the business. I really do appreciate it. And on one hand, I really don't care. Like if I just want to lay in bed drugged up all day, hey, no problem doing that. But I know I have a lot more to offer, and there's a lot of people.
Is his business even profitable? Also, it's so funny to hear him obsess over his looks. I guess his Slavic princess prefers fruity guys.
Yeah, princess. He's a dumbass, and apparently right now his business is not profitable. He's had to take out a few loans, apparently, because he had issues with his refrigerator and everything. So, sounds like as of late it is not profitable, thank fuck. Frank is just such a jackass. I hate him.
Like and help, and I've never chosen the easy thing or the wrong thing to do. So I like to sort this out and make sure it ends well for everyone involved, and be able to continue to do the business stuff as much as I'm not having fun doing it. I think I'm helping a lot of people. But on the other hand, the way it's going at this point, I don't know what to do at this point. I'm not happy. I'm tired of dealing with this. It should have never happened the first.
Well, that's good to hear. He's a depressed drug addict.
On Frankie's Free Range Meat, we are giving away a free multivitamin and multi-mineral with every single order, and at $45
So he's not able to sell this bullshit.
value, this is the highest giveaway we've ever done on frankiesfreerangemeat.com. So these are the nutrients from organ supplements that are dosed at the average amount that you would get from food on a daily basis. So if you...
He got the cheapest garbage he could get from China, so a lot of this is very low dose.
You were eating like all organic, high quality, like steak and potatoes and some veggies and fruits here and there. Basically, the highest quality diet. We analyze that and put it into a supplemental form, because not everyone is able to get those foods in their diet every day. And even if they are, in certain states of health, you can't really digest them. So if you guys would like to try these out, definitely place an order on Frankie's Free Range Meat this week. Well,
all right.
Ever since I started my small business, I have dealt with threats, harassment, slander, just horrendous, malicious attacks by people that are being hired by the elite. I cannot name them. I cannot...
Dude, he is like a fucking schizophrenic narcissist.
Not name the groups they belong to, otherwise this video will simply be taken down.
He's talking about Jews. He is an anti-Semite, and the reason he can't say, the group of people is because he means the Jews. He doesn't just believe in, the Illuminati or something. He means the Jews specifically, because he's an anti-Semite.
This person has never placed an order on my business, is posting 100% factually incorrect information, and is just lying and saying horrible things about my business, my product, and my personal being. None of this is true. They mentioned another business, US Wellness Meats. Now, did US Wellness Meats hire this person to slander and harass my business? Maybe, I don't know. But what I can tell you for sure is US Wellness Meats is part of the group of people and the elite that hire
the Jews
people to harass and slander me. So next time you go into Costco, you're supporting the people that don't want you buying from me, because
Good. Go to Costco. Fuck Frank.
Offer legitimate, high-quality products at the most affordable price.
What a cross-eyed fucking tard, dude. Oh.
He spelled harassing wrong.
Ever
Oh yeah, I did. Harassing. Well, maybe it's because of the cross-eyed issue he has going on.
As if I wasn't upset enough after sitting in my car for another 7 hours, driving back and forth to New York City to consult with more doctors about fixing my eyes. When I went to grab this camera, there was dust on it because I haven't used it since before my eye surgery, since I was doing YouTube regularly. And I mean, this has consumed my entire life. I've been so upset about my appearance, and although it's not that bad, you know, I obviously look worse than before, and I was misled by the surgeon, and because of how things have been going and how I've been treated, I've ultimately decided to make this video. You know, I was trying to be a gentleman, trying to respect him being the best and most popular eye surgeon, but from the way he's treated me, from how this whole situation has gone, it's beyond disgusting. It's far beyond that at this point. And another reason is the medical malpractice limit is 1 year, the statutes. So after 1 year in the state of California, you can no longer sue for medical malpractice, and we're coming up on that point. Haven't had much success talking to these lawyers that are defending their doctor buddy, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna have some relief. It looks like I'm gonna have to write this lawsuit myself, and maybe we can do a class action. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find 20 or 30 people through this video that have been butchered by this guy. I'm sure he's butchered more than that. It's just, you know, my reach, you know, I don't have access to his patient list. He did have 4 lawsuits against him in the Los Angeles County Court. But we'll talk more about that stuff later. To make a long story short, I was misled and lied to by Dr. Mayor Taban, MD, most popular oculoplastic surgeon, very famous, coerced me into...
I don't know why you're asking me why his eyes are pushed together when the title literally says botched by Dr. Taban surgery nightmare. Take a guess.
Getting a highly risky and questionable surgery that has left me partially blind, and the definition of blind is interpretable, severe visual impairment, and still current disfigurement. We've had 2 revision strabismus surgeries, which have improved the vision slightly, but have not been successful. That's the big thing. Like, instead of helping me and recognizing what he did to me and getting the best surgeon on speed dial and paying to have my eyes fixed, I'm like left to fend for myself. I've been consulting surgeons. I've been trying to get the right person to fix this. And I like have my thumb on my ass waiting for my health insurance to renew in October to consult more surgeons. The situation I'm in is currently, like, it's so disgusting. He basically messed up my face and left me to fend for myself. It's completely, you would think after this guy has butchered how many dozens and dozens of people that he would have a relationship with a surgeon that can correct this. Instead, he just ignores the person and doesn't want to help them. You know, I've been so upset, guys. I don't want to even like do anything, let alone be on camera and do this. And it's becoming increasingly difficult to run my business and maintain everything until I can hopefully get this resolved and be in a happier position. You know, I'm still hoping for the best. At minimum, I'm going to have to find another strabismus surgeon. Still at square one. Still looking for another strabismus surgeon to fix the eye alignment because it's clearly not correct. And then we might get another maybe we don't have to fix it cosmetically, but it would be at least that strabismus procedure and then at least one more cosmetic procedure to fix everything that we'll talk about. So there were 3 main things I was lied to about. 1 being the risk percentage of the procedure, 1 being the possible negative outcomes,
and another being the change in eye and pupillary.
So Frank is stupid. You never want to rely on a doctor, especially a cosmetic surgeon, when you ask about risk of the procedure. So for one thing, plastic surgery in the US is surprisingly unregulated. You don't actually have to be a surgeon to perform plastic surgery. You just need a medical license. So you need to be a medical doctor. That's it. So a medical doctor who has no training in surgery can do a surgery on you. And again, this is obviously through a private practice as well. So this person wants to make as much money as possible. They're going to be biased towards, saying the risks of the procedure are low. They're going to be biased into saying, into not admitting what the possible risks of the procedure are. And again, because plastic surgery is highly unregulated, this could be a person who's never performed any of these procedures before, has no surgical training, so they might not even know of the risks. So what you want to do is research this yourself, see if there's any peer-reviewed published research on that particular operation, and look up what the potential risks are and what the percentage of people, who have had like a botched operation or complications. So Frank's an idiot. I think anybody with half a fucking brain would see a procedure like this where you're literally altering the bones around your eyes and like cutting away soft tissue around your eyes as highly risky and probably experimental. And again, most people with half a brain would choose not to fucking do that.
Very distance. What really upset me was that after the surgery, when I was clearly cross-eyed and disfigured and looked horrible, Dr. Taban attempted to gaslight me and lied to me that my eyes were fine and my vision was good. It was completely ridiculous. We were on a FaceTime call and he was trying to gaslight me that I didn't have double vision when I could barely drive. It was completely ridiculous. He offered no solutions, no possible corrective surgery.
You saw his latest vid?
We're watching Frank's latest vid right now. Thanks for the donation, Sam Smith. Frank signed a waiver. He isn't going to get a dime. Liability waivers do not really protect you from anything. They're more useful for preventing people from actually suing you than actually having any kind of legal protection from being sued. Just because you sign a liability waiver, it doesn't mean you can completely fuck somebody up and then you can't get sued. So if he did something in the during the procedure that would be considered wrong or malpractice or improper, or if he didn't instruct the patient properly on potential risks, a liability waiver won't do shit for you. Bringo donated $2.
And in regards to his general behavior and demeanor, he always seemed kind of shifty and a bit off. Like, as soon as he got into a room with you, he was ready to scurry out. And I should have taken that as a red flag to not get the surgery. He said the risk of double vision was 1 or 2%. And that depended on the stages of decompression. But the medical literature cites 10%.
Dusty donated.
I love how Frank said he was coerced into getting cosmetic surgery, when he literally made the choice to get cosmetic on his eyes. I even left that comment on the video.
Well, Frank's a narcissist, so anytime he makes a stupid decision, he'll do anything he can to blame other people. Thanks for the donation, though, Johnny Bravo. Like, it's funny. Why didn't he do this research before he got the surgery? The doctor told him, oh, there's only a 1% to 2% chance, but then he researched it, and there's more like a 20% chance. Why wouldn't he have done that research before the operation?
Or 17% risk. 1 in 5. He also failed to mention that the double vision, this is the important one, he failed to mention that the double vision comes with being completely fucking cross-eyed and disfigured to the point that any aesthetic benefit of the surgery would be negated. If he was honest and told me there's a 1 in 5, a 20% chance you're going to be a cross-eyed fucking freak show, I wouldn't be here making this video because I wouldn't have gotten the surgery. And if he wasn't so good at hiding his past botch jobs and disfigurements, I also wouldn't be here making this video. It's completely ridiculous. If you dig deep enough, there's plenty of people that have had the same...
By the way, the surgery costs $30,000. Why wouldn't he have done research beforehand? This guy literally just called with this doctor, not really knowing who the fuck he is, not doing any research, with what is clearly a very risky operation. He's getting like tissue and bone removed from his eyes, and he didn't do any research. Like this guy is just fucking tarded. Do you like bean salad? I've been enjoying dates, cucumber.
Same exact issue from this surgery. And this is 5, 6, 7 years ago. This guy's been messing.
The animals get their revenge. Musical notes, dancer, steam locomotive, smiley face, cool face.
Yeah, they have gotten a little bit of revenge. It's kind of nice. Thanks for the donation, Sam. I asked ChatGPT's ethnicity guesser to guess
people up for a very long time. And the day before the surgery, when I was in his office, he says, do you have any concerns? I specifically asked him, will my eyes be closer together after the procedure? Because I knew that was a big deal from an aesthetic perspective. He said no. But there's literal scientific literature on the procedure he did, medial decompression.
Again, why wouldn't he do any of this research beforehand?
Reducing pupillary distance. So he directly lied to me, and I would imagine he has to have seen that study. Being in this field, it's specific to his surgery. The medical study says when you perform this procedure, the patient's eyes will be closer together. That's the gist. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of technical medical literature that most people would not be able to understand, but that surgery states performing this procedure you did on Frank Tufano will make his eyes closer together, which he said it wouldn't. You would assume that any doctor in this field that performs that orbital decompression procedure would know that, let alone the best one, the most famous and renowned surgeon. You would assume they would know and address this. And what was really might have been what caused this in the first place, he upcharged me on the procedure the day before the surgery, saying I needed a double wall compression instead of a single wall compression. So the bill went from $30,000 to $38,000. And I asked him, I said, do you think I need it? I trusted his expertise. I trusted him. I said, okay, I'll pay you for the...
I guess Frank has eaten too many animals.
Far too many, and he deserves far worse. Thanks for the donation, Sam.
The double decompression, which is likely the specific part of the procedure that has caused all of these complications and the negative appearance. Also very important to note, and this is why I was shocked that I couldn't find, none of these California lawyers took the case yet. This specific procedure of orbital decompression is not performed by any other surgeon in a cosmetic application because it is deemed as too risky by any sane doctor. If you look at a list of you could Google oculoplastic surgeon. You can look at a list of the procedures they perform and have on their website. You could look at every single oculoplastic surgeon that exists. He's the only guy doing this crazy surgery. He's the only one.
So, again, why wouldn't Frank have researched that and then noticed that as a red flag? If there's only one doctor doing the surgery, that's an indication that the surgery is either experimental, which makes it very high risk, or it's known to be extremely dangerous and no doctors want to do it.
And I should have recognized that before as a red flag not to do this and to see other doctors and get some sane opinions, because every doctor I've seen since, probably about half a dozen.
So, Greg B in chat.
Compared to how he was behaving, you know, these are actual reasonable surgeons that are ethical and are actually like not just going to do some crazy procedure on you that has these risks. You know, I guess that you could say this is a high risk, high reward, and I would bet there's more people that have been disfigured by this guy than, you know, the good pictures on his website, because he has less than a dozen before and after photos that he publicizes and shows other people. And this guy's been doing these procedures for how many years, and he only has that many excellent. It's completely ridiculous. Outside of the visual impairment and cross eyes, like my vision, I think I said it already, my vision is permanently blurry and I still have some double vision. Every aspect of this procedure was done asymmetrically. My right upper eyelid is noticeably higher than my left. The left...
Alright, who the hell are you?
Inner eyelid is higher. The left inner eyelid is also further in this way. The implants were placed unevenly. Every single part of my eyes this guy touched was done asymmetrically. Literally, not one of the procedures he performed.
Like, by the way, when Frank says this, like, very, very slight adjustments, like, you know, a fraction of a millimeter can make a very obvious asymmetry. Like, if this guy's cutting around your eyes and removing tissue and shit, there's no way a human being could have enough accuracy and precision around your eye when removing tissue to not have an obvious asymmetry. This is just something a rational, you know, fully functioning brained human would understand before getting this procedure.
Specifically, what kind of implants did Frank get?
There's some kind of silicone implant underneath his eye. It's like in the eye sac area, the lower eyelid. Thanks for the donation, Sam.
And he did 4 or 5 of them from a medical perspective. He did not perform one of them 100% perfectly. And I made a joke the day before the surgery to the doctor saying he should only have 1 bottle of wine that night. His lack of sense of humor makes me think he's not 100%. But it took him a second to get that joke. But I'm starting to think he might have drank a whole cellar of wine before he operated on me. And to go into more detail about the physical damage that was caused by this procedure, still cross-eyed appearance, permanent blurry vision with double vision at
This is literally Frank Tufano, ha, get fucked. Dumbass. Yeah, that does look a lot like Frank Tufano. That's about what he looks like. Thanks for the donation, G.
a distance. And I have frequent pain behind my eyes, similar to a headache. I get nerve pain near the cheek implant. I can't close my eyes to sleep anymore. I have to put
I never debated Jack Angstrich on veganism.
my eyes. I mean, not informed of any of this. The only thing that was signed was like a general waiver saying you might have complications, but that's no excuse for the doctor to mess up these procedures this significantly. Now, from a compensation and remediation perspective, I was hoping these doctors were going to be able to fix my eyes, but the way it's going so far and how much I've been through, I mean, it would have to be an exorbitant amount of money for me not to want my old eyes back. Like if you said, hey Frank, I'll write you a check for $20 million right now, but you have to keep your current eyes, I would say no. It's the negative impact that this has on my life, my YouTube, my businesses. I mean, I could make $1 billion in the, you know, there's no amount of money that can undo this. There isn't. And after I've had conversations with these lawyers and these law firms, and I probably have at least 10 active legal cases right now that I've written myself. You know, I don't want to say any key words to get this video even more shadow banned, but I don't want to.
He's talking about the Jews again. He's an anti-Semite and he blames the Jews on everything.
Name them specifically, but the elite that could.
Yeah, when he says elite, he means Jews. If he were to say Illuminati or something like that, it wouldn't get banned because that's just crazy conspiracy theorist bullshit. If he said the Jews are responsible for all of this, that's something that could get him banned from YouTube because it's anti-Semitism. So he's talking about the Jews. Massive anti-Semite.
Control the court system have been denying all the cases I've personally filed for less significant issues. And when I have this issue, which is clear as day, medical malpractice, and I can't get a lawyer to represent me, sure, I can go write the case myself in probably 2 hours and have something I can file that's usable in the court. But the judge is going to make up some reason to dismiss the case, maybe even ask me to get a medical expert, and I'm not going to get any of these elite-owned doctors to speak on my behalf. I'm not in the club, and these people are going to protect this doctor as much as they can. But you know, there's only so many people you can mess up and so many lives you can ruin until the karma catches up to you. And maybe I'm the guy that had to do this to him, unfortunately. I tried my best. I wish I...
No, Frank hasn't mentioned that he's straight yet. He might be too frustrated to remember that he has to convince everybody that he's not gay.
I thought the statute on malpractice was 2 years, but I was looking in the state of Pennsylvania, and I thought I could file this case federally, but I'm still not 100% sure on that yet. So, yeah, I'll speak more about the legal stuff. So I wrote on my script here. Statute of limitations is only 1 year in California. If I had gotten representation, I probably wouldn't have made this video. But I basically called every high revenue malpractice lawyer in New York and California, and not one of them wanted to help me. Not one of them wanted to help me. If any of you guys need a job in Los Angeles, and I'm being dead serious here, if any of you guys need a job in Los Angeles and would like to hand out, am I taking this a step too far? I don't think so. If any of you guys need a job in Los Angeles and would like to hand out flyers for $25 an hour from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. in front of this guy's office, send me an email. I'm assuming maybe one of my customers or someone that needs a job in Los Angeles. Minimum 2-month contract until I'm gonna pay some.
I wonder if you could scam Frank. So anybody who lives in LA, in the chat, contact Frank, lie to him saying you'll hand out flyers, and don't do it and get paid.
Someone to hand out flyers with my face on it in front of this guy's office until my eyes are fixed. Hopefully, my eyes get fixed. Maybe we can even take this video down. Maybe this all ends well. But as of right now, in the current circumstances, it's not going well. The last email I had with Dr. Taban was him saying, oh, I think you can come and get some fillers. I think that'll help. It's just every step of the way, this guy did the wrong thing. Every step of the way, this guy did the wrong thing. Left me to fend for myself. And when I look back, you know, it was, I made smart and educated decisions on everything, you know? Even going to I went to one of the best strabismus surgeons and he didn't fix it right, so now I just don't know what to do. Because again, we're looking at least 2 or 3 more surgeries. It's going to be months of me being upset and not really doing YouTube anymore. How many times am I going to have to sit in my car for 7 hours? On a good day, 7 hours, sitting in my car, driving back and forth to New York, not eating anything, pulling my car on the side of the highway to piss. Like, the worst case scenario, when I was looking at getting this cosmetic surgery in my head was, okay, even if he messes it up, maybe I only have to get 1 or 2 revision surgeries and that's that. I was not educated on...
Yeah, sometimes I watch modern day debate. They're actually...
on what could go wrong. And the fact that this guy doesn't have resources to fix the problem, the fact that I had to go speak to half a dozen other surgeons just to get... And I went to see another surgeon today for a consultation, and he gave me the names of surgeons that can correct the cosmetic issues.
Fruits that end with
Elden Ring.
You know, this guy is performing very dangerous procedures that are so risky and crazy that there's only a handful of people in the world that would even touch you after this guy messes you up. So that's that. I didn't want this video to be this long, but and before I was contacting this lawyers, I was thinking 3 weeks ago, man, this is such a cut and dry, easy medical malpractice case. This guy's going to write me a check for $30 million, and I'm going to pay a Russian hooker every night for the
Rich, did you ever?
rest of my life and not worry about what my face looks like. That was my mentality, honestly. But reality set in that these degenerates are going to protect themselves and keep as much money to themselves as possible. And this reminded me of my mother, and if you guys didn't see that video of my mom and her talking about me, my brother, and my sister, and triplets, and her double kidney transplant and everything she went through, it's a very sad video. It's on my YouTube channel. She almost got killed, was in the hospital for years, went through so much suffering, and the same thing happened to her. Well, it didn't happen to me yet, but the lawyers, she didn't get a dime. They almost killed her in a routine C-section in the hospital. They almost killed her, and she had to get a double kidney transplant. And she's lucky she had a cardinal from the Vatican read her last rites. Go watch that video if you guys haven't seen it. But that's what happened to my mother, and she didn't get a dime. So seeing how these lawyers will protect themselves and their doctors and how all they care about is money, I don't know. I'd rather dig ditches my whole life than have to burn in hell for eternity. But that's just me. So still hoping for the best. I'm still hoping this can be resolved reasonably, and we get things fixed, and this guy's reputation remains completely intact. And I'll say this honestly, like, I think if the guy didn't perform the double decompression, I think we would have been fine. So, you know, he's still probably, I mean, I don't want to talk too much about that. I don't want to go into that and say anything nice about this guy after what's happened so far. But again, I'm very open-minded, I'm very reasonable, and the fact that I'm in a position that I had to make this video is, again, I've turned many corners, and there's many decisions that other people besides me have had to make, and they've all made the wrong one. And that many wrong decisions and these people colluding against me in more ways than one has led to, if one of those lawyers did the right thing and said, hey, let me help this poor kid, I wouldn't be making this video right now. So we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm going to have to wait a few weeks when my insurance is back. We'll start consulting some strabismus surgeons. Hopefully get this sorted out as soon as possible. If you guys have made it this far in the video, I'm going to start trying to do one or two videos a week for the vlog. I have a lot of people that depend on me, And I feel really bad that I'm at the point
He does not have a lot of people who depend on him. He lives alone.
that I don't care. You know, I feel terrible that that I don't want to do this anymore because of all these other, especially these Amish people and all my employees that have families and all the people that depend on me. I guess not as much the distributors and suppliers and people that I get products from, but I support a lot of people and
You're a piece of shit who murders animals.
you know, if it wasn't for that and me understanding that, I definitely, even before this surgery, I definitely wouldn't be here anymore. I understand that. Maybe the reason I'm here is to help people, and
You help nobody. You run a business that runs on torturing and murdering animals. And you're a fucking piece of shit narcissist, and you're getting exactly what you fucking deserve. If anything, you deserve fucking worse. You're a piece of crap.
and there's a lot of things that are a lot more important than my physical appearance, despite how much it upsets me. So I'm trying my best and hoping this gets better, and because
Do you
these people that I'm helping and supporting don't deserve to have anything negative happen to them if I can prevent it.
Well, fuck you, Frank.
Alright guys, haven't really done any videos in a while. Most of you know I'm pretty upset with how the eye surgery went, and until we get things sorted out over the next few months, I have to consult a few more doctors, see what can be done. I'm going to have to keep you guys updated in the meantime with the business stuff because I still have a lot of people that depend on me, and we need to keep the sales up to be able to pay my employees and everyone. So we're going to show you guys what's been going on the past
does Isaac
month or two here. Still dealing with a lot of the corporate shill gang stalking. Maybe we'll name the people next week, but just stealing money from me, placing orders, receiving perfectly good product, and then they file a chargeback, and the bank and Shopify side with them. So these big institutions and companies that I'm like hosting my websites on and my payment providers, they're helping these gang stalkers steal money from me. So we've been dealing with that for a while. Federal lawsuit doesn't
Here we go. He literally thinks Jews are trying to destroy his business.
seem to be going anywhere, but we'll start naming these people, and you guys can maybe file small claim suits against them. I guess the one thing.
Sorry. He's going to dox the people that he's filing a lawsuit against in the hopes that random fans of his will file their own lawsuits. How would they even do that? It's not their business. They don't have a claim to make. What a fuck, oh my god, this guy's insane.
Thing you guys can do is on my Google reviews, if you haven't left a 5-star review or a good review, please do so.
Let me see. Frank Tufano. Oh wait, no. Frankie's free range meat Google reviews. How do you leave a review on Google? I'm not sure how to leave a Google review. I'd leave like a 1-star review if I could.
And also, all of the 1-star reviews, just report them as fraudulent, and if it asks you why, just say corporate gang stalking, harassing small business, because that's what's genuinely happening. And these people are just trying to make up lies and everything about my product in ridiculous ways just to slander my business. So we're still dealing with that.
What's funny is people have like literally received wrong items or damaged items and crap like that, and then they sent an email back to them, and then Frank literally harasses them, calls them idiots, even makes videos about them, and then he's wondering where all the 1-star reviews are coming from.
These people are still attacking my business, but hey, maybe they'll get their karma when every eye surgeon goes out of business after seeing what they did to me. So we'll show you guys the foods first, and then some equipment and other stuff we got going on. Almost forgot to mention the most important thing before showing you guys anything. We're doing our biggest giveaway ever this week in regards to product value. So every single order is going to get 1 free vanilla ice cream. Amish farmers finally listened to me and used my recipe. The flavor and texture and everything about this ice cream is what I've wanted it to be from square one. So every single order this week will get 1 free raw vanilla ice cream made with the highest quality organic ingredients. If you spend $150 on your order, you will also get 2 free grass-fed 80/20 ground beef. So that total value, that's like, the ice cream's 10 plus 16 is 26. And then if you spend $225, you'll also get a ribeye free with your order, which makes the total giveaway value over $45 free with your order if you spend $225. So you'll get all of those things free: 1 pint of vanilla ice cream, 2 grass-fed ground beef, and 1 ribeye steak if you spend $225. We'll probably do this giveaway just for this week because we have a limited amount of all these products, but then maybe next week we'll do an egg giveaway or something. But I did want to mention, biggest giveaway we've ever done so far. I'm losing my mind. Who knows if I'm gonna do this anymore, so we're just gonna do some crazy giveaways. So here in the grocery store, we've been utilizing it for a lot more storage because I ordered so many.
I wonder if he's gonna file for bankruptcy soon. Like he's been saying he's losing money, it's not profitable, he's going broke, but then he like spends 30 grand on eye surgery and shit. I don't know.
Coolers, but our latest product that you guys haven't seen yet is white tomatoes. So they come off the vine green and they turn white after about a week. The ones in here we have kind of ripening, and then we have some sauce and some other products ready.
I didn't delete last night's stream. YouTube blocked it.
That I'm going to show you guys that are for sale on the Foods website. Yeah, so the tomato sauce has been added to our variety of jarred products. Most of you guys know we've been selling organic jarred Honeycrisp apples for, I don't know, I guess the better part of a year now. Highest quality jarred apples. We have 2 different sizes on those. The 24 ounce, which is this, and the smaller 16 ounce, which is a little cheaper. We also have organic jarred potatoes. These are great, just ready to eat potatoes. You don't have to cook them. Perfect for lunch or dinner. And this is the new tomato product. Oh, well, no, that's the smaller apple jar, which my guys have for some reason placed on my palette of tomato juice. So we have a few different white tomato products. Now, it does turn a little yellow when you cook it and reduce it, so we've reduced.
He's selling jarred tomato juice from white tomatoes. Why? This literally looks like piss and shit in a jar.
There's pretty much as many like flavonoids and negative inflammatory compounds that a regular.
Did he say $20? Holy shit, is he selling a jar of tomato juice for $20 fucking dollars? Let me see if he has it listed yet. I don't know if it's on his other website. Seasonings?
red tomato will have. So I've been able to have this juice and sauce and use it for the past month or so now in my meals, which I've really been enjoying in my hummus, in my pasta. So this is the white tomato juice. In the fridge, which I'll show you guys in a second, we have a white tomato sauce, which is a little yellower because it's been cooked down. And we have the quartered whole tomatoes packed in their own juice. So really, really special, unique product. Organically, naturally grown tomatoes, highest quality, least inflammatory tomato sauce product that's ever been made. And another reason
so here we go. Frank still has this weird complex where he thinks anything that has a color to it, at least if it's a plant food, he thinks it's inflammatory. So if he sees any food that's white, he immediately thinks it's healthy for you, or it's pure, doesn't have any chemicals, like something like that. So I'm assuming that's why he's doing the white tomato thing. Tomatoes aren't inflammatory. They're anti-inflammatory.
I wanted to make this was because, like for restaurants, you can make a white pizza, but now have sauce on it, which is pretty cool. I gotta take one of these home. I kind of like using the juice, but as I said, we'll show you the sauce and the whole tomatoes right now. Had our Amish buddies grow this. Okay, so in the fridge here are all the tomatoes that are pretty much white.
They're yellow. Like, do they just call them white tomatoes? Kind of like white grapes even though they're green?
On camera, they look way more yellow. In person, they're kind of beige. So we'll take these when they're pretty much white, and then we'll process them. This is the 32-ounce white tomatoes packed in their own juice, and this is the 24-ounce tomato sauce. So you see this is a little darker and a little thicker than the tomato juice. We might try another variety of white tomato next year to see if we can remove all of the coloring, but I've been eating this. I haven't had any issues. I feel great on it, so I'm very happy that we have this very unique product available now. What's also new in the fridge is our complete selection of sheep and goat dairy products. So, well, my guys are putting the wrong labels on stuff, and they might actually drive me crazy. I don't know what they're doing here. But the point is, we have sheep yogurt. This, I believe, is sheep cream. Yeah, that's sheep cream. And then there's sheep butter around here somewhere. And sheep butter is over here in 8-ounce containers. It looks like my guys are hiding the rest of the goat dairy products over here, which we have to stock up on. We got some goat Greek yogurt, goat cream, and goat butter. So when we started with the dairy selection a year or two, it was kind of limited. Now we basically have anything you could ever want. Cow, sheep, and goat dairy. Here's the cow dairy here, actually, that just came in yesterday. We have all the fresh milk, fresh beef kefir, buttermilk, all different types of flavor, kefir, blueberry, cherry, pineapple, it's all over the place. So whatever dairy products you guys want, we have them available. And with your continued
Nah, can't do any T8 matches right now. Maybe in like an hour or two.
support, hopefully eventually we can be in a position where we can offer these products at an even more affordable price, because I know, especially with some of like the sheep and goat dairy products, it does get very expensive. We have way too many eggs, so if you guys want to place an egg order, definitely do so. We might have to do an egg giveaway at this rate. There's eggs over there, the eggs go all the way back. Way too many eggs, so I think we're gonna have to give some away, unfortunately. Before we go in the freezer, I'll show you guys the new foods products. We finally made all of the collagen crisp bars. So we have maple. If you guys want to order just the animal fats, like the beef tallow, lamb tallow, wagyu tallow, bone marrow oil, pork lard, the seasoning salts, all of those can be ordered on their own on the foods website. Now it's been like 2 months, so there's no real way I'm gonna be able to show you guys everything in the freezer. I'm not gonna remember it all. But I guess the biggest thing is, we got our new freezer unit up and running, paid for by the insurance. There's one on that side too. Maybe we'll go outside in the back and show you guys the new unit. Most of the Iberico pork is in stock. Fresh ground Iberico pork, we made that this week. All the sausages are in stock. Running low on a few things, but for the most part, we have all of it. Still pretty stocked up on the sausages. This is the plain smoked collagen sausage. This is the raw blood sausage. We got some hot dogs over here. I guess we're actually almost out of the plain collagen sausage. Over here we have a lot of different types of ground beef as well as our pet food. This is the high fat grind. This might be like a 50-50, very, very fatty. This is the pet food that we have right now. We ran
Kid Boot on $8. If Kamala is such a
regular pet food, so the only one we have has the eggs mixed in. This is what's left of the local ground beef product. And our new go-to ground beef is pretty much going to be fresh ground chuck. 80-20, freshly ground chuck. We made a lot of this for you guys this week. I tasted this, I tested it. The texture and the flavor is good, and I'm glad to be able, oh well no, this is the organ grind.
but we have a lot of this grass-fed ground chuck. So I tested the flavor, texture, and everything, and I'm very happy with the quality of the product for $8 a pound. We also made a bunch of fresh organ grind today. Lowest price online for the organ grinds. Plenty of that over here. This is the 80/20 that we're giving away for free. So this is $7.50 a pound. Slightly lower price point. Still grass-fed ground beef, just not as nice of a texture as the ground chuck, which is a little more expensive. We also have Wagyu ground beef. I think this is 10 or 12.
That is not Wagyu ground beef. That's just ground beef. The Wagyu thing is a complete scam.
A pound, I don't remember how much on the website. Over here we got plenty of the beef scrapple and liverwurst. Angus beef burgers here, these are really nice and convenient. Some Wagyu picanha, very affordable. This is just our whole chuck roast and then 1 pound chuck steaks. Yeah, there's a few of the other freezer unit on that side. We actually ran out of duck, but we just restocked some duck today. The only thing we kind of have a lot extra of is duck wings. And chicken we have way too much of. This is all chicken actually. Our chicken farmer stocked us up way too much. These are all whole chickens, chicken parts, chicken breasts, drumsticks, thighs, wings. So a lot of chicken.
If only somebody would chop up Frank like these chickens.
Way too much chicken. And over here is just all the ice cream. So we've stocked up on all the flavors, vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and honey. With the new and fixed recipe, the only ice cream that we still have left over is the kefir ice cream. And we also have a new sorbet flavor that, we made 2 months ago, but I haven't done a video in so long. It's this is orange sorbet and honey crisp apple sorbet. And what I really like doing is actually mixing all the flavors together. I'll show that video right now if I remember to do it.
So the honey in the lemon sorbet was settling to the bottom for some reason. And as I was in the process of just putting it into a bowl and mixing it up, I thought, why not mix it with the other flavors to see how it would taste? Also because the apple sorbet wasn't as sweet as I would like. And the texture wasn't as good on both the apple and the cotton candy as the lemon. And long story short, combining these 3 organic sorbets, lemon, honey crisp, and cotton candy grape, makes for a sorbet that is more delicious than any of the others individually. You get the cotton candy grape flavor, which is very nostalgic, and it's like, it's almost artificial, but it's still a natural fruit from the cotton candy grapes. You get the acidity and that classic lemon flavor, really bringing the acidity. And then the honey crisp apple, it's honestly not that prominent, but it's just kind of like a way to dilute it a little bit and mix everything up. So we let these sit out at room temperature for maybe 10 minutes, and we got them out of the container a lot easier. Now, you could let this sit in the bowl for, I don't know, another 5 minutes, but since we left that out, these are already soft enough to work with. So I'm not giving you guys the best camera angle, but what allows us to do this without the sorbet just melting into a puddle of water is the very special gelatin process that we use to make our sorbet. So I like to use a...
Ew. He's putting gelatin in the sorbet.
Data mesher to just really mix everything together, super quick and easy. I probably let this sit out a little too long, but it's fine. Maybe in the future we'll be able to kind of fly and then have the more stop and to offset that in the container, as well as orange available on Frankie's Free Range Meat. I haven't tried mixing orange in here as well, but I'm sure it'd be delicious too. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make these again, but we might just be done for the summer, but we'll see.
This is what's left of the smoked and cured beef bacon. We got actually.
That literally looks rotten.
Make some more pastrami this week. We haven't had it in a while. Just some beef ribs, random stuff over here. Nothing too crazy on the lamb. Nothing new. Yeah, so decent amount of new stuff. A lot of discounts. A lot of stuff to give away. Very affordable prices on everything. If you guys want to stay updated, just
Redlocks, what's up, dude?
make sure to sign up for the newsletter on the website because every weekend we do send out what's the promotional giveaway this week, as well as all the new products and anything that we were out of that's popular that has been restocked. I guess we'll show you guys the new equipment that's out in the back. And then I'll also show you guys some other equipment I purchased because we're gonna maybe start doing some sourdough bread and some baking. Yeah, so we got the brand new condensing unit out here. All this old crap. Maybe replace one more of them and then we'll be good on the freezer as long as we're gonna be here. This is what $80,000 worth of commercial refrigeration work looks like. These are the 2 sides that you guys saw inside, ran to the evaporators. Whole new setup. They said it was gonna take like a week, but it really took them like 3 or 4 weeks, but everything's up and ready. All right, it's a little dark in here, but I think there's enough light to see everything. So over there is actually a pallet wrapper, wrapped the pallet in plastic. Only cost me a few $100s, which was a steal considering those are like $10,000 new. So we'll get that up and running and we'll be able to send out the pallets a bit easier instead of doing it by hand. But the auction comes with the downsides. This electric jack is broken, have to just basically scrap it. I wanted to do sourdough bread, so we got to increase our oven capacity. I bought this set of gas ovens used, but they're really old. They're not in great shape.
So we might actually just flip these and resell them. My guys did an amazing job of cleaning these. You should have seen what it looked like coming in here. So we got those, that's gas ovens. This set of ovens is electric. So I needed one double set of gas and one double set of electric because I didn't have enough of a gas line to do one or the other. And my guys, again, did an excellent job of cleaning this one too. And I'm buying all this used equipment to try to save money, but the panels are missing and, you know, the door is broken. So I don't know if I'm just gonna have to fix this and then resell it to make my money back. But, you know, I'm broke. I'm trying to save money and do new business ventures and make sourdough bread. And by saving money, I end up with, you know, these.
He keeps complaining about being broke, but then he buys a bunch of retarded shit that's broken. They
Two ovens that are missing panels, and another set of old ovens that replacement grates cost more than the ovens themselves. So it looks like I'm actually going to have to get another set of 2 double ovens in here, and I don't know, I'm losing my mind. We got one good buy, though, that I'll show you.
Well, I don't understand how he's still in business. He just keeps buying useless shit he doesn't need that is expensive, but it's broken and he can't use it.
So until those ovens are set up, which might be another 2 or 3 weeks, I can't do the bread thing, which I'm not happy about, so we might just have to spend some more money and get some other ovens in here, maybe charge my credit card. Now this was kind of a steal. This is, I think it's French-made Shoot bread slicer. This thing's taller than me. I think the new retail price for this is $15,000. I got this for only $1,000, and what makes it a steal is I think it's brand new. This is the factory packaging. Like, this thing's never been used. And it's cool. You put the loaves in here, they gravity feed down, then you get the sliced bread loaf.
Why would he get this? Bro, like, who's gonna buy bread through his online website? He's literally gonna package bread up in cardboard and then ship it for, like, 3 days to a week? Why would he get this?
Loaves down here, and you put the sliced loaves up here, and then put them in the bag, and then we vacuum seal it. So, you know, this is, you know, if we're going to do like a few hundred loaves of sourdough a week for you guys, you kind of need a commercial bread slicer, and this is a really cool piece of equipment that we got a great deal on. We also got a new sink to replace the one in the mirror back there that's leaking. And there's a bunch of other equipment I got to resell, like this floor scrubber. I've always wanted one of these, but I didn't realize how big they were. This one's too big for our facility, and figuring this thing out with my lack of mechanical knowledge is not going to.
Oh my god, he bought a floor scrubber that he can't even use, that he didn't need. Like, apparently mopping the floor is just too plebeian for him.
Over here on the non-meat business stuff, we've got all the bed canopies restocked and available on WiFiShielding.com. So we got, only one twin left, but we got some queen and king canopies and a few bed sheets left over, as well as some of the hoods that are new. All of the organ supplement stuff is over here and available for you guys. Vitamin K2, vitamin D3, multi-mineral, multivitamin. We got all of the beef glandular powders at the most affordable price online, literally less than half the price of what anyone else is selling them for, and higher quality. Full spectrum milk, early thyroid support, big brain, third eye, adrenal replenish, immune strength, and we got the female fertility over here. All the naturals products in stock too, remineralizing tooth powder, marrow cream. I'm not going to go too much into the organ supplement stuff. You guys can check it out on the website. We do still have the free collagen peptide promotion with every single order. Yeah, you guys can check out organsupplements.com if you want to see all the new products. The main thing to note is that it's now cold enough that you don't need to order the cold shipping with the probiotic. So if you guys have been waiting to get the probiotic, which is back there in the fridge, you can order it now without the cold weather shipping. The naturals, new products should be coming in maybe in a month and a half. Sunscreen, hair pomade, deodorant, new texture, some pretty interesting and creative things, but not going to be for a little while longer. Yeah, over here in the fridge, we have the natural probiotic. I forgot to show you guys when I came in earlier. Our farmer has been making beet kvass for us. Very, very dark purple colored beverage. We have a limited amount of those, but most of them are in the small. This is 2 cups, pint size. We sent over our glass bottle mineral water, had the farmer make a traditional beet kvass using the high quality water, and we have this for you guys. It's great as a probiotic. Beets are kind of high in oxalates, which is good for pre-workout, but not so great for your kidneys. So, you can just try this out, see if you like it. This is for sale on the Foods website. Yeah, so I guess quite a few new things for you guys, a lot of discounts, cool, interesting products. We're giving a bunch of stuff away. So hopefully we get this equipment sorted out, and we can do a few new things over the next several months, and I can resell all this used equipment so I don't go completely broke. I'm trying to get this stuff affordably so that I can do some new things down here and save some money, but when buying stuff at these auctions and getting equipment in used and doing that, it's always a nightmare. There's always stuff wrong with it. It's always like really crazy to get new parts. Oh, one thing I'll show you guys, another piece of equipment we got that was a steal, considering the new price, and that has been saving us. Like, you win some, you lose some, This is an automatic deli slicer made by Bezerba, and the new price of this.
Didn't he already get a deli slicer that he's been using, and then he just buys another one? And then, like, I just don't understand. He's complaining that he has no money and he's broke, and then he buys all this horse shit.
Is like $30,000. It's crazy. I got it for like less than around $1,000. I think I paid for it, but I should probably turn it on just because of how cool this thing is. But you put the meat on here, and it does everything itself. It slices it, it stacks it, and then you just take it out. You don't have to, with the volume of roast beef and bacon and stuff we're doing, this is an amazing, 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 really cool, helpful machine. So I'll probably save, in just 1 month, my labor cost will pay for itself just having this machine. So on one hand, you can get some really cool stuff at the auctions for a great price. On the other hand, sometimes it's really a headache. Yeah, so we're probably going to end up getting in a new set of ovens, 2 new sets of double ovens in, and maybe another saw in, and that should be all the equipment that we need for a while. So if you guys check out frank-tufano.com, you'll see all of my interesting, creative, and unique businesses. Frankie's Strange Meat, Frankie's Strange Foods, organ supplements, Wi-Fi shielding, Frankie's. By early next year, we can have the whole eye situation sorted out and get back to normal. Otherwise, my new career will be handing out flyers in front of these doctors' offices wearing a bulletproof vest.
Well, that was pretty goddamn retarded.
This is the Wired autocomplete.
I've been posting for a little while.
Oh, great. Is this a new one? Oh, yeah, 4 hours ago. New Frank short.
I was hoping this next corrective surgery would have fixed it and we could get back to normal. Unfortunately, I'm still cross-eyed, and if anything, the vision is worse than it was before. To recap everything, we had a failed cosmetic surgery in November of last year.
What a dumbass, dude. What a fucking dumbass. Oh my god, he's so stupid.
Where the plastic surgeon left me severely disfigured, basically blind. We've had the top corrective surgeon in New York attempting to fix it. We had 2 procedures with one doctor who said everything was fixed, which it clearly wasn't. We went to a second doctor, which basically scheduled me for surgery immediately and was still unable to correct the cross-eyed appearance and the vision issues. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to get back to YouTube and post again, but hopefully we can get another procedure as soon as possible and see if it can be corrected.
Oh my god, what a fucking moron, dude. Well, that's a pretty hilarious update. Thanks for the donation, Ryan. Dodo donated $2. Holy shit, Frank is beyond fucked. I actually can't believe it. Karma is a bitch. I don't think he's fully paid off his karmic debts yet, but I'm glad to see him miserable. Dodo donated $2. What was the first surgery Frank got and why? It was cosmetic surgery to make his eyes look less tired. And that's what made him cross-eyed, and now he's gotten 3 surgeries hoping he'd correct it, and it hasn't worked. And according to him, the last surgery he just got made him more cross-eyed. Did he just get unlucky, or did they botch his surgery, or is it a notoriously risky procedure? It's notoriously risky. So, yeah, Frank is just fucking stupid. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Do me a favor, turn off the vehicle and hand over the keys. Is that a problem? Yeah, your insurance is suspended.
No, it's not. I just had it removed.
Oh wait, there's a lapse on your insurance, so
No, I just had it removed. Let me bring it up.
Your vehicle has an insurance lapse. It's suspended, okay?
I just gave you a valid New York State insurance identification card. It's progressive policy number 981126301. Effective date 5/13. Expiration date is November 13, 2024.
It's coming back suspended.
Insurance from Progressive is saying I have an active insurance card.
Sorry. I'm letting you know. It's coming back suspended.
I have an active insurance policy, New York State identification for Progressive. My car insurance is currently active.
That's something you're going to have to take up with DMV, okay? It's coming back suspended on our end. All right?
By the way, this happens all the time. The police usually don't have, like oftentimes anyway, they don't have updated information on their files, and then they'll say your license isn't renewed, or your insurance isn't active, or your plate's expired even though they're not. So those are pretty funny. I would just call the insurance company with the cops on the phone and get them to tell them the insurance policy's active.
Tow will come out. We'll explain everything to you. We'll take you off the roadway to a safe location where there's water, food, bathroom, etc. You come back, with all your documents to the station, because you are the owner of the vehicle, and we will release the car to you. I cannot allow you to drive a vehicle that comes back suspended on our end.
It's not suspended.
That's something you're going to take up with DMV, okay? I'm just letting you know. Alright? So just sit tight. Alright?
You suckers are going to burn in hell, you know that?
Okay.
All of you suckers are going to burn in hell.
Just letting you know what's going on.
You're all going to...
Yes, this is definitely helping the situation. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Just random vids to any chill.
Burn in
Sit
hell.
tight. Sit tight. And I'll be right back with you, okay?
Sit tight now. You suckers are going to burn in hell. No, it's not an issue. I handed you an active insurance policy, and you're towing my car for an inactive insurance policy. For what reason? You had no probable cause to pull me over. You had no probable cause to pull the car over. You had no probable cause to pull the car over, and I handed you an active insurance policy.
3 times in front of me without signaling. How do I?
No, I didn't. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm going the speed limit. I'm obeying all the traffic laws, and I have an active insurance policy. And I'm requesting that you tow the car to my home location so I don't have to come back. Can you please explain?
Insurance is suspended.
My insurance is
Good God, Hassan really said.
not suspended. This Progressive insurance policy says it expires.
Bro, is he? He might not want to share this. The vehicle identification number is right there. He even showed his policy number. That's probably not a good idea to put that online on camera.
November 13th, 2024. I handed you an active insurance policy. I handed you an active insurance policy. I handed you an active insurance policy.
Yes, and I'm explaining to you that even though it's an effective date, it's an insurance lapse.
There is no lapse. I just refreshed it a month ago.
I'm letting you know that there's an insurance lapse on our end. It's coming back suspended. This is something that you got to call DMV about.
No, it's not. You're New Jersey State Police.
Sir,
it's not even.
Relax. I'm explaining the situation.
I just had eye surgery 3 days ago. Okay. I live 2 hours away. Okay. I'm on my own. Okay. Can you at least tow the car to where I live?
I'm not the tow service. Can I see that piece of paper?
I just gave you the other one. I gave you my active insurance policy.
But
it's an active insurance policy. I just paid for it this month. It's not suspended. It says it's active.
I'm not going.
Gang stalked, and he spelt it wrong. Gang stalked. Like, he thinks the police are after him because evil Jews want to ruin his life. Like, he's so insane. He's got to be schizophrenic.
Going off of this. I'm going off of what your car comes back to on my computer screen.
You had no probable cause to pull the vehicle over. I was going the speed limit and obeying all traffic laws.
That's fine. You can videotape all you want. Listen, at the end of the day...
You had no probable cause to pull me over. I handed you an active insurance policy. You had no reason to impound the car.
It's coming back suspended.
You have another paper too, not just that one. I gave you another active insurance policy.
Listen.
There's nothing wrong with the car. There's nothing wrong with the insurance policy.
It's coming back suspended. I mean,
It's not.
recently changed
change insurance companies or insurance
The
policies?
insurance was the insurance deactivated in July. I renewed it with Progressive. I'm still making active payments monthly on the insurance policy.
Right.
So,
Is there any? All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if I wrote something.
I got pulled over.
Attention Bigfoot, I
Driving back from a doctor's appointment, I was going the speed limit, I was obeying all traffic laws. The police officers pulled me over with no probable cause. I handed them a valid insurance card, and now they're trying to impound my car and tow it for saying I don't have active insurance. This guy and this guy initially pulled me over. He's got 4 cops here for no reason. They pulled me over for no reason. I have an active insurance policy.
God.
They're saying it's not active. And they want to impound my car and take it away.
Why is he freaking out? Just calmly explain this to them. Like, holy shit.
2 hours from home, and I'm supposed to go to another doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. This is ridiculous. There's 5 police officers. They got 5 police officers here. They had no reason to pull me over. I was going the speed limit. I was obeying all traffic laws. I handed them a valid New York State identification and insurance card. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if this is some type of gang stalking harassment. I don't know what this is.
How's Frank still driving when he said his vision is worse than before?
Yeah, I know. He probably shouldn't be allowed to drive. It's pretty fucked. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
All right, we're going live again. We were pulled over by New Jersey State Police, and they're trying to impound my car, saying I don't have valid insurance, which is not true. I'm guessing that the officers are waiting for a tow truck or something, because I'm guessing another officer wouldn't take this long to get here. Call my insurance company. What am I supposed to do? I showed them the valid insurance is until November 13th. I showed them on the website that the insurance is valid. I have an active insurance policy on the Progressive website. And they're saying that it's not active and they want to impound the car and tow it. After 30 minutes you can leave. You guys are fucking retarded. There's 5 fucking New Jersey State Police officers right behind me and they took my keys. Officer asked me for his keys. You think I'm not going to give him my fucking keys? You guys are fucking nuts. I'm guessing they have to be waiting for the tow truck.
What a dumbass. Why would he give the keys? Like, if they're gonna impound his car anyway, just tell them that he'll pay for his own fucking tow. Because now, not only is he gonna have to pay for this tow, he's also going to have to pay the impound lot, and he's also going to have to pay, like, a taxi or something to get to the impound lot to get his fucking car.
They have to be. I'm going to try to call the insurance company and see if I could get an insurance agent on the phone right now. I can only guess this is some type of gang stalking harassment. I'm driving back from a doctor's appointment. I was pulled over by New Jersey State Police.
Yes, it's not like it could possibly be a misunderstanding. It has to be the evil Jews. Frank is just insane.
I gave them my driver's license and insurance, all valid and currently active. They claimed that my insurance was not active and that they were going to impound the car for inactive insurance, despite me providing them with a valid Progressive insurance card. Only after I went live on Instagram and filmed them and recorded them, I had to physically get Progressive on the phone with me to speak to the officer and tell them verbally that I had a valid insurance policy to the officer's face. Showing them the insurance policy, no. They were still going to tow my car and impound it 2 hours away from home. They had no probable cause to pull me over in the first place. They said I didn't have a turn signal on. I was going the speed limit. I was obeying all the laws. And now they finally gave up. They're giving me my keys back and hopefully I can go home.
Well, I thought they were going to cancel the tow. Yeah, they're going to cancel the tow.
So the New Jersey State Police 100% intended on towing my vehicle for invalid insurance when I provided them with a valid insurance card. They also had no probable cause to pull me over in the first place. Now, after getting Progressive on the phone and validating the insurance, They told the tow driver to go away.
That's all you had to do. Like, why is he freaking out about it? Oh my god. To be fair, these cops are pretty fucking stupid. Just because it shows up in their system that his insurance is invalid, that doesn't mean it's invalid. If he gives them the policy, they can look it up themselves and see if it's a valid policy. Like, that was stupid.
What a horrible situation to be in. This officer pulls me over with no probable cause.
So nothing happened. He was just on the side of the road for 20 minutes and nothing happened, and he felt the need to upload this video.
Whatsoever. Zero. Said I didn't make a turn signal.
Dude.
Then after I give him my identity.
What a fucking drama queen. My god.
Identification and insurance card. I'm like, alright, he'll just give me a ticket. I had active insurance and driver's license. This officer directly lied. He said, oh, on his end, the insurance is inactive. There's a lapse in insurance. I got the Progressive agent directly on the phone to speak to the officer, and only after that did they admit that my insurance was active. I handed them an active insurance policy.
Frank would go vegan and finally come out as trans. His whole life would be so much better.
Yeah, he'd probably be less stressed out. Thanks for the donation, Tyler.
Policy that expires in November. And then this guy gives me 2 tickets, which isn't that big of a deal compared to what they would have done. But they were about to impound my car. I'm 2 hours away from home. It's like, it's completely ridiculous and disgusting what these officers were trying to do to me. I don't, if that's not gang stalking harassment, I don't know what is.
Like, what a fucking insane drama queen.
VG, imagine you're the cop and some cross-eyed retard with rotten beef breath starts screaming at you for 20 minutes lol. What a way to start off the shift. One day the animals will get their sweet justice, Frankie.
Yeah, we can only hope. Thanks for the donation, Legalized Gains. I also don't like Frank Tufano, and it sounds like he's not doing too well, so that's good news.
A lot of you guys told me to pray to God to fix my eyes, but the only thing he's done is tell me to make sure this doctor doesn't do this to anyone else. So the video with the full story about what happened is back up if you haven't seen it with my botched eye surgery. And this video is going to be more about what has happened since. So if you haven't seen that, definitely watch it. In the short few days that video was initially posted, I was reached out to by a lot of people whose lives have been upturned by Dr. Taban. And I can only estimate that there are hundreds and hundreds of botches, at least several dozen of them being very bad. And there is now botchedbytaban.com.
Oh, this is funny. Look at his eyes before. He looks out of it. Like, was he fucking zonked when he took that photo? What the hell is this?
Where you guys can submit your story. Now, I've had 9 procedures done since then. So you might be thinking, hey, Frank, it doesn't look too horrible now. 9 procedures in a year. I bet you I've had the most eye procedures out of anyone on this planet at this point. 4 under, well, not on this planet for that duration of time. I'm sure there's been people with more eye surgeries in general. 4 under anesthesia for the cross-eyed strabismus correction. And I've had 5 soft tissue procedures, primarily with filler, to fix all the soft tissue around the eyes. And in regards to any, like...
Oh my god, what an idiot. So he's putting, like, what is it? Hydrochloric acid or whatever the fuck the filler is around his eyes because he thinks that will improve the look cosmetically? Why the fuck is he doing that? You already had a botched procedure around your fucking eyes, and now you're getting some jackass to inject filler around your fucking eyes? Like, this guy is just unhinged.
Permanent fixes.
Was Frank advised that this surgery was unnecessary? Why did he do it? How are his businesses?
Well, yeah, he knew well ahead of time that the surgery was not necessary. I'm assuming this is the website that he created. Yeah, and it just links to his YouTube channel. What a fucking dumbass. Oh my god. I don't know how his businesses are doing. Looks like he's still selling garbage on his website. So I'm guessing he's still selling shit and his businesses are still up. But yeah, Frank just got the surgery because he's insecure and he thought he could look better and he's a dumbass. Thanks for the donation, James.
Every single doctor I've spoken to has been kind of shocked and like they've never seen it before. And these are the top eye doctors in the world that perform the most surgeries. They've never seen a botch as...
If Frank is depressed, he should call the toll-free depression help hotline.
I hope he finds a black pill pro suicide Reddit and gets sucked into that and does what must be done. I'd rather him not try to get any kind of help. Thanks for the donation though, James.
As bad as mine with so many complications. So these guys basically just don't want to touch me and don't want to help me. So the procedures that Dr. Taban has done to me at this point, from what I can tell, there is no fixing it. We're 9 procedures in just to restore my vision to some degree and to look somewhat normal. There's no reversal of this. The reason I had the surgery was because I thought it would cheer me up. Who doesn't want to look better? All the research I looked into and speaking to the doctor, it didn't seem like there were too many risks. Oh, worst case scenario, 1 or 2 revision surgeries. You can't possibly look worse than you did before with your eye area. And I was kind of at the point in my life where I had kind of given up mentally and physically because a lot of the negative things I've been through, you could call them the elite. I don't know if we'll name
Yeah, there we go, the Jews. He really means to say the Jews.
them in this video, but the things that have been done to me by these evil people just because I wanted to run a business to improve people's health is nothing short of disgusting. And that surgery and the botch and that is just, I didn't think I could dig the pit any deeper, but I've definitely become a person anymore. And that's part of the reason I'm
Sadios or whatever?
I don't want to be anymore. And that's part of the reason I'm able to do this video. I reached out to every medical malpractice law firm in Los Angeles. And what a surprise, not one of the lawyers wanted to help Frank Tufano, including several firms that did sue Dr. Taban in a few cases, the few that are against him relative to the amount of lives he's ruined. And these people were probably in the club, so the law firm was able to represent them. The judicial system is not for outsiders. If you're either in the club or you're not. If you have 2 people in the club suing each other in court, I guess whoever has the better connections wins. If someone's in the club and someone's not, these judges, lawyers, everyone, they swear secret oaths to protect their own. So under any circumstance, the court laws and all that stuff shown to the public eye is out of the question. So for me at this point, considering all these lawyers and judges will collude against me to protect this doctor, the least stressful thing for me to do is just make everyone aware of this guy, help people from being in the same situation simply by telling the truth. And I don't know if I seem a little out of it or maybe...
So, Frank Tufano is completely and utterly full of shit. If you find a lawyer, they're going to be willing to sue any doctor because you're just paying the bills. They don't care if there's a realistic chance of victory as long as you pay them. So what I'm assuming happened is that Frank doesn't have the kind of money he needs to actually afford a trial like this, a medical malpractice lawsuit. And he was contacting law firms saying he wants them to do it for free. And he'll give them a percentage of whatever winnings he's looking for. So, like, if he wins, they'll get like 50% or something like that. There's no fucking chance he couldn't find a single law firm in Los Angeles who wouldn't be willing to take up a medical malpractice lawsuit. No fucking chance. He was probably just trying to get them to do it for free.
Like calm or nonchalant, lackadaisical, whatever word you want to use, is because I'm drugged out of my mind all day. Otherwise, I'd be lying in bed. So this guy horrifically botched me at the hypothetical peak of his career. You know, it's just insanity across the board. From the fact that he probably shouldn't have operated on me in the first place. He probably chose the wrong procedures to perform, and then he made surgical errors in every single one of the 4 procedures that he performed.
Is nucleus overload?
None of them were done symmetrically. And he's the best eye doctor in the world. The amount of people that this guy has probably messed up compared to the before and after photos on his website is incredibly concerning. He's done thousands and thousands of surgeries, but only shows before and after photos of less than a dozen patients, at least for the procedures he did on me. And it's all about the money. There were rumors he was overbooked and overworked, which led to reduced surgical quality and botches, but I think this guy's making between $10 and $25 million per year, if I had to guess. So he's had plenty of money to make things right with those patients, even if he had to give half of it away. However, it's been very clear in this whole process that Dr. Taban has never done the right thing and has no intention of doing so. What's ridiculous is after I put up that first video, he tried playing the victim, saying he's being harassed and, oh, I could give you... I'll read the email in a second. And what's funny is that was the first time he reached out to me concerned. I guess he was too busy cutting people's faces open to care until his reputation was being compromised. Any other interaction with this doctor, post-surgery, I had to initiate it myself. I have a family, and your video has caused numerous online attacks and threats against me. This is wrong, and it needs to be stopped. I know you're a good man and just going through tough times. I'm truly sorry you're not happy. I really believed I was helping you with the complex surgery and still want to help you. Please reach out to me so we can both move forward positively. I can consider a refund too. Please let me know. Yeah, I don't think there's a word I can use to describe how evil this guy is. I don't even want to say wolf in sheep's clothing because that is...
I mean... chances are if this guy demands, like, if this guy's going to offer a refund, he's going to demand some sort of thing saying you can't sue me afterwards. So maybe he went down that route. I don't know.
Not even close to whatever demonic entity this guy is, asking for any sympathy when he's done hundreds and hundreds of maliciously evil acts against his patients by ignoring them after ruining their lives. And a $40,000 refund for ruining my face for the rest of my life? You might have to add about 3 zeros to that to get started. This guy's made $100 million and he's ruined my face for the rest of my life because he wanted to upcharge me $8,000 for the day of the surgery. Yeah, Doc, I really wish, I bet you wish too, that you didn't charge me that extra $8,000 to slip that extra procedure in there. And I'm pretty sure doctors have been put in prison for less than what this guy's done.
let alone getting their medical license taken away.
Frank Tufano is genuinely retarded. He's not intentionally ruining his life, he's just retarded.
Or investigated. But this guy's still operating as normal, cutting people's faces open and going to his mansion with his private chef at night because he has connections and clears out any negative publicity, pays everyone off. Who knows what's going on? I have to stand up for everyone against this guy because no one else has been in a strong enough position to do so. If there had been, I wouldn't be here right now with my face messed up. It would never happen. This guy is removing any negative Google reviews, any bad review sites, cleaning up all of his messes, because the only thing he cares about is making money. And I did all the research that I ever could have done before this surgery, but because of this guy's pure malicious intents to make as much money as he can, the information was not available in any public forum. I'll put up my own Google review. If there are surgical websites, I'll do those over the next few days. But we have the official website, botchedbytaban.com. And I'm personally not aware of anyone else that is as much of a lunatic to do this against these doctors. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be fairly credible in deterring people from just going with what this guy blindly says to you. And I've suffered a lot myself. I mean, it could always be worse, but all 5 of these surgeries I've had, including the initial cosmetic procedure, they didn't give me pain medication. And I can't blame the doctors as much as I can blame the DEA around the opioids and stuff. They just want people to be in pain and suffer this. Evil people are in control of these systems. They don't want to give you pain medication. So my physical suffering, the blistering head pain that makes you want to just blow your brains out. Even last night when I got back from another surgery, just horrendous physical pain. I can't imagine what other people have had to deal with. Me having to drive back and forth to New York, sitting in my car 8 hours a day, not eating, not sleeping, just horrible. And then if I think about how many people he's done this to, and that initial thing was crazy too. You're blind for 2 weeks laying in bed. And these other people are definitely not as fortunate as me to have the resources. I have New York health insurance. I have any money I need to fix or get any revision surgeries. These other people don't have that. They saved up all their money.
Okay, chances are if somebody's getting a cosmetic surgery that costs $30,000 to $40,000, they're probably fairly wealthy and they have medical insurance. And they can afford things like revision surgeries. So that is not true. People who are making minimum fucking wage aren't getting procedures like this.
To try to cheer themselves up, just like I did. And then they were sent home with nothing and they had no resources. They couldn't go to doctors like I could to get revisions. They couldn't get it fixed. They couldn't get back to a somewhat normal appearance or get their vision back. And a lot of those people also lost their jobs and livelihood.
The irony of Frank calling someone else malicious and evil and only pursuing money. Cough cough sound like anyone? The unaware projection is hilarious. After all he's done to animals, if he gets off with fucked up eyes he should be thanking God.
Yeah, he deserves a lot worse. He's a real fucking scumbag. Thanks for the donation, 269.
Plus all the animals that continue to die for Frank.
Yep. Hopefully Frank's life circumstances only get worse. Thanks for the donation, James.
I've quit YouTube and my business hasn't been doing as well, and a lot of my employees and people I work with are suffering, but most of these people lost everything. Dr. Taban then basically held these people hostage for their refund. He made them sign an NDA to be able to receive their refund. Now that's not legal. If you sign an NDA under duress, you look up duress in a dictionary. It's technically not stress, but that's kind of a synonym for it. If you do that, the NDA is void. It's toilet paper. An NDA, a non-disclosure agreement, has to be signed with your own free will. If your face is destroyed and you're half blind
and you're broke and you're desperate, and he's saying, I'll refund you if you sign this NDA, money that you need for a revision surgery to get your life back. That is not your own free will. Any NDA that you have signed for this guy, throw it in the garbage. You can speak and say whatever you want. Look, consult a lawyer. I mean, the lawyer is probably going to get you to keep your mouth shut because the lawyer wants to protect the doctor, but you can look up laws, you can do your own research. An NDA is like, I mean, I should probably go more into this in a separate video, but a lot of you guys message me about this. You're scared because you signed an NDA with Dr. Taban and now you don't want to share your story. But the doctor is illegally manipulating you to preserve his reputation. The legitimate thing to sign would have been some type of settlement form with a much larger monetary amount to remedy your problems. That would have been reasonable. I think the main thing to understand here is that any powerful people, doctors, lawyers, these people, the elite, anyone in the club, believe you are worthless. They are raised this.
Let's go on a lovely walk with Frank and his cross-eyed. Oh, don't slip, boyo.
Yeah, I'd shove him off that cliff. Thanks for the donation, Wandering Mason.
Way. They are raised their whole lives to believe that everyone else is inferior, and it's ingrained in them. A decent analogy is like a police officer getting away with murder. Takes away a life, and the officer puts on paid leave. These people see you as dispensable consumers. They will only care about you as soon as something is on the line for them. And the way this doctor treats his patients shows how he really cares about people, what he thinks of them, what he does behind closed doors. All the stories you hear about, he ruined their face, they never got anything in return, never contacted them again, left for dead, so to speak. And when they do suffer repercussions for their own actions, it's usually all fake and orchestrated. They're probably, even when they have to fake. I'm not going to get into the staged events and fake deaths and any of that stuff today. So far, this guy has had his low-level club cronies leave fake comments saying how good my eyes look. Even hired girls to DM me on Instagram to try to make me feel better. This guy will not stop gaslighting me in attempts to save his reputation from start to finish. Like I can't look in a mirror. Like I don't see my face every day. Hey doc, if my results look so good, you wouldn't mind if I hand out some flyers of my face in front of your building? This is the same flyer on botchedbytaban.com. My eyes look so good, you wouldn't mind, right? Maybe I could get one of those models on Instagram that DM me to do it for you. Yeah, I didn't think so. At least most surgeons have sympathy and attempt to do the right thing and help their patients when something goes wrong. Dr. Taban has no moral standing or care at all. Nothing. There are excellent surgeons that you can go to. The doctors in New York that have helped me, I'll speak about them in a separate video. Repairing the crossed eyes, repairing some of the soft tissue asymmetries. Pretty much every doctor I've spoken to besides Dr. Taban, every single one of them has at least some remorse left in their heart. And as I said earlier, guys, I've definitely become a person that I don't really want to be anymore. I don't want to make this video. I don't want to do this website. But what choice do I have at this point? These lawyers don't want to help me. No one else wants to help me. My life is miserable. I don't want to do anything anymore.
He's full of shit. He could get a lawyer, no problem. He just doesn't have the money for it. There's no fucking chance in hell he couldn't find a single law firm to represent him. Just total bullshit. Dodo donated $2 in the mirror.
And this is way bigger than me, guys. You know, this is the only hope that hundreds and hundreds of people who were botched by this guy have ever seen. And maybe the thousands and thousands of people that are getting procedures will see. And the larger amount of people that will be exposed to the truth that has been covered up by far too many years against these.
You know, it's so weird. If he could get a $40,000 refund from this doctor, chances are the doctor's just going to pressure him to sign an NDA. NDAs are completely and utterly useless. If he actually committed medical malpractice of some sort, Frank can sue him, regardless of signing some sort of NDA or some kind of agreement that I'll never sue. Especially in those sorts of circumstances where the refund is contingent on signing a document like that, most courts don't consider those sorts of things like serious. So why doesn't he just get the $40K refund? He can put that money towards a lawsuit if he really wanted to. And even if he didn't, what's the doctor going to do? Like, okay, talk shit about him online all you want. Who cares if you sign an NDA? The NDA is worth jack fucking shit anyway. So who cares? Just get your money back. Like Frank is stupid.
Beverly Hills surgeons. So not just Dr. DeBon, I'm sure we're talking, you know, dozens to hundreds of other doctors. And it's a shame. It's a shame. In that email, Dr. DeBon said that I was a good man and shouldn't do this. Ironically, wouldn't the right thing to do be to warn people about what happened to me? If I was actually... Okay, good man in the context of just me and you, yeah. But knowing what you've done to these people in the whole context of everything, what would a good man really do? If you guys want to help, just post on social media, whatever you're comfortable doing. I would want to ask for donations to help raise money for other people's revision surgeries. But that's a very expensive and subjective endeavor that is really the responsibility of a class action lawsuit to get that much money for so many patients. Plus, there's like a negative stigma around cosmetic plastic surgeries. You're like, oh, those people were fine. They're going to get cosmetic surgery. But it's like I was in a selfish position thinking to get this surgery, and then your life just turns upside down. You're in the complete opposite position. You need more help than anyone could imagine. So yeah, as I said, I'll do some more videos, and we got a lot of stuff to catch up on. I haven't done videos in about a month and a half. But Merry Christmas, Doc.
Oh, Frank is so fucking retarded, dude. What a dumb son of a bitch.
What's up, guys? We haven't done a vlog in a while, mainly because I don't really want to I don't want to do anything, let alone be on camera, be on YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't think this doctor will write me a check, even if it's on his deathbed. So we're gonna have to try to promote the business, keep the YouTube channel going, and at least try to keep my employees and everyone I work with, Amish families and everyone kind of supported. And I did want to thank you guys for continuing to support the business through the holidays and everything. A few issues here and there, mainly because I haven't been able to, promote the business. And that's the idea of this guy. Guy writes me a check for what he did to me, and then I can just spend that money on promoting the business. I don't have to worry about being on camera and doing things I'm not comfortable with anymore. So we have a pretty big promotion going that's been active since Black Friday. You get free lamb shanks, free moisturizing cream or lip balm, and then free collagen peptides. You guys can see that on the meat website. It's almost like $100 worth of stuff for free if you spend a certain amount. But the reason I'm bringing that up is to remind everyone that if you use a discount code and the discount code takes the order value below the promotion value, you're not going to get it. So if you spend $300 and then put the 10% discount to go to $270, you're not going to get the free collagen peptides. So guys, I can't look at every order and put it in and make sure. So just keep that in mind when you're using the discount codes in combination with the promotions. As usual, we got to start off with a negative note because people always try to scam me and steal money from me.
So this guy that I used to buy equipment from in New York, Fernando, some Dominican guy, I trust him because he gave me, I bought like $15,000 worth of equipment from him in the past, and everything kind of worked. But he burned me for $8,000. He sold me this rusted out bandsaw for $5,000, and I spent another $5,000 refurbishing it 2 weeks. I actually filmed the whole video series. I was so pissed off. But if there are any fat, hairy, gay dudes watching this, send my buddy Fernando a pic of you know where, and ask him if he's got any.
Oh my god. He's doxing another person again. Dude. Like, by the way, this probably isn't even the guy's fault. He probably, like, told Frank, hey, I got this old bandsaw. It's not working great. But, you know, if you want it or something. And then Frank, because he's a retard, he doesn't understand, like... You know, he's just an idiot. Oh my god, and he's doxing him over this.
Sausage stuffers for this tight white. Bro, he sold me $8,000 worth of junk. $3,000 patty maker that still doesn't work. So now I'm out basically $8,000. And he went to the Dominican Republic immediately after he sold me that stuff. So I was like pissed off, trying to get a hold of him, trying to get my money back. And then he comes back and he still hasn't made things right. So, hey, you know, and you fat, hairy, white gay dudes, it's got to be cleaner than whatever he's playing with in the Dominican Republic. So, hey, maybe he'll like it. Maybe he'll like it instead. But, I mean, I don't know how many people this applies to. You know, don't buy used equipment from this Dominican guy in the Bronx. It's kind of relative. And I'm actually losing my mind with these because these patty makers are really expensive new. This one I got for like $1,000, but a piece was broken, so it's not that bad. This is the one he sold me for $3,000. And what irritated me was because I could have bought perfectly functional ones for the same price. It's still sitting here. I'm trying to get someone to fix it. My guy's actually cleaned up the mess really well. I literally had to rip apart that bandsaw. I don't want to get too much into it, but I'm not going to post like that half-hour footage. It was a nightmare, guys. Like, there was so much rust just in the wiring harness. Look, the motor's all rusted inside. It's just like horrible. The motor's shot, doesn't work. Ordered a $1,200 new motor. I took this whole assembly apart, trying to de-rust it myself. Everything. It looked okay. Same thing with the top. This upper bearing assembly, bought a replacement part. This one screw is stuck. I'm trying to just cut it off without ruining everything. So take that off, put that new in. That's fine. That's kind of easy. You know, gotta like get all the rust out of this electrical box. I saw the inside of this main column to the machine, and then you know I can take everything else off. I can fix it, buy every single new replacement part on this saw. I could do everything, right? I had to hire a guy. He was in here 8 hours a day for like a week and a half, grinding, sanding, getting the rust off that bandsaw. We replaced all the components. Every single component on that bandsaw was replaced. And what's really irritating is I finally get everything back together and the alignment's off. I should have just scrapped it and bought a different saw at this point, because then I put $4,000 into it and the top and bottom aren't aligned. I'm like hitting it with a hammer. I don't know. It's still not working. So I'm really pissed off. Hopefully this guy makes it right when he gets enough pictures of fat hairy dude holes in his text messages. But let's move on to something productive. This is the bread oven. We have it hooked up, but the burner's broken, so hopefully we can get the bread going within a week or two at this point. I know I said it was going to happen a few months ago. What should we name our bakery? One of those corny names. Like, you know how like the name of pizzeria, Wood and Fire? How about like Bread and Salt? Or you know what's even better? Dick and Balls. I just hate that shit. Dude, I bet you there's like 10 restaurants in any city that have that stupid name. Wood and Meat. Like, I can't stand it. It bothers me no, but I got a bunch of stuff in here I'm trying to resell. Some restaurant equipment that I don't want, and not a crazy amount of stuff to get rid of. And I do have like some used trucks I'm trying to sell too. I was just like trying to do some other business ventures since I wasn't really doing YouTube as much or doing social media as much, but that's just been another headache. I haven't done videos for a few months now, so there's like a lot of stuff that has kind of come and gone that you guys have missed. So I'll just try my best to show you what's new this week. Just launched this on the website yesterday, actually. Organic raw macadamia nut butter. This is on frankiestrangefoods.com. We might give this away with the meat orders one week. But what's currently being given away is the collagen peptides at $300, and we got the...
Yeah, Frank's the best lol cow ever.
Beef towel lip balm at $200. We were giving away the moisturizer cream, but we ran out. I won't touch too much on the Frankie Syrian food stuff because the inventory is relatively the same. The only thing we've added maybe is the aged balsamic is back in stock. Most of the bars are available. We got the meat granola over there. We got some blueberry pemmican. We have the vanilla and berry best bars. This is the chocolate chip granola bar. We just made this fresh this week. We're kind of out of the collagen crisp bars besides the white chocolate macadamia nut. We do have the quinoa crisp and just a bunch of other artisanal stuff like artichoke spread. We got some fig jam spreads, still some biltong, small amount of jerky left, more biltong here. We got all the cooking fats, the grass-fed beef tallow in the big jar. We got a lot of pork lard, lamb tallow, kind of running low on the bone marrow oil, and then...
Frank is straight up unrecognizable. Love you, VG.
Yeah, he, I don't know if he told his plastic surgeon to fuck his shit up, but Yep. He's looking far more retarded than normal.
And here we have all the salts and seasonings. Mountain salt, pure sea salt, steak seasoning. Everything's pretty much in stock. So that was the foods. On organ supplements, the macronutrient enzymes just came in this week. A lot of you guys have been asking for this, so they are available now, organsupplements.com. What's also new on organ supplements is vitamin and mineral complete powder. So we launched the multi-mineral and multivitamin earlier this year. This I formulated to be like an animal feed, so I'm not going to talk too much about this, but if this sounds enticing to you guys, you can check it out on the website. And we're also going to have a probiotic powder soon, but there's a lot of products on organ supplements, guys, if you haven't checked out the website. I don't really want to go too much into it now because there's a lot to cover. I'm not going to touch on Frankie's Naturals this week because some new products should finally be coming back in, so as soon as those are in, we'll get into it. But there are a few things that I will still, have to be making myself, like the cavity cure concentrate. So pop in the fridge. You guys know we have all the high quality grass-fed A2, A2 raw dairy products. I got a new reach-in fridge just to wheel in and out easier, so it's a lot easier to fill all the orders. And we just have a little bit of everything in here, like all the cheeses. We got like the raw cream, cottage cheese, butter, all that stuff under the local Amish dairy section. We slice some of the cheddar and stuff like the mortadella is also sliced. That's over here, the mortadella. Steak sauce, just made a fresh batch the other week. Sauce, these are actually just the whole jar tomatoes. We also have a juice and a sauce. I've been eating this every day in my diet. I'll probably have to talk more about this in a day of eating. I think this is the sauce. This is the tomato sauce. That's the whole jar of tomatoes, and then I think there's some tomato juice over here too. Yeah, we restocked all of the pickled products, sauerkraut, jardiniera, and we got the dill pickles as well. So just trying to keep up with everything. Got some blood in earlier this week. Hopefully you guys buy it so it doesn't go bad. We did have to increase.
The fact that Frank can run a complex retail business and I'm still a wage slave does not sit right with me.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a carer who helps him with some of this shit, but you'd think he'd be too retarded to manage any of this. I'm surprised his business has lasted this long. Thanks for the donation, though, Farts.
The price on the eggs. I think a lot of people had their own chickens or like they were buying eggs locally, and then all at once, like 2 months ago, the egg sales doubled and we couldn't keep up. So we had to increase the price of the eggs. So, if you're not buying eggs year round from us, don't complain about the price increase because you're the reason. I mean, like people have, their chickens out on the pasture in the warmer weather, and then winter comes and their chickens stop laying and they go buy the eggs from me, but I can't keep up with that demand. So hopefully we can reduce the price of the eggs back down to something reasonable soon, but the demand's still pretty high. Here in the freezer, we finally got one of the patty machines working, so the best burger blend is now going to be in 5-ounce patty form. All the regular Iberico pork over here, guys. The most popular product by far is the Iberico bacon. But what's new is we do have some local Amish pork available if you want something at a slightly more affordable price point. Yeah, so as soon as we run out of this best burger blend, I don't know if we'll do both, because sometimes people will like using this for like smash burgers and the other patty for like regular thicker burgers. Still got plenty of pet food. That's the high fat fries. Got some local ground beef over there. 95.5 lean blend. This is the ground chuck. This is kind of like our bread and butter. This is mostly what we sell as our main ground beef. Plenty of ribeye over here. Prime ribeyes look pretty good. Nice marbling on those. We have a small amount of scrapple left, but we've been making our own liverwurst, and they're in these nice small, kind of like brick-sized portions, 4 or 5 ounces each. Holidays are kind of past already, but we've sold a lot of boneless ribeye roast, and we still have a decent amount of the bone-in prime rib roast if you guys still want them. A lot of whole marrow bones available if you guys want them cheap as like a pet treat or something, but we also have the regular canoe bones that are easier to eat. This is the giveaway item. $125, you get 2 pounds rosemary garlic lamb shank. So yeah, I mean, this is something that like retail is like $30, $40. So it's a huge amount of quality grass-fed lamb that's for free with pretty much every order. Got all our dry ice here ready to ship with.
When will Frank just end it all, dude?
Fresh ground lamb, all restocked. Got all our soups and stuff over here. This is the beef barley stew. We made a fresh batch the other week. I believe this is the beef and bone broth, plain beef stew. We still have it. This is our chicken stock, concentrated chicken broth. This is a plain chicken soup. Over here we have a beef stock concentrate, and then the most popular one is the beef collagen bone broth that we make, every week fresh for you guys. Highest quality gelatinous bone broth at the most affordable price, made with mineral water bottled.
Yeah, that's gross.
In glass. And then here we have turkey back. There's some ground turkey. Only place online, as far as I know, that's selling corn and soy free turkey, especially ground turkey. We got organs too, and I think there's a bunch of pulled turkeys lying around here somewhere. Yeah, I was a little bit upset. Like I didn't feel like doing YouTube and stuff during Thanksgiving, so we didn't even sell like half of the amount of turkeys that we sold last year. So because of that, farmers kind of screwed. Like last year, I ordered twice as many turkeys as I needed, so we had way too much turkey. And this year, I ordered the lesser amount, you know, like what I thought we could sell, and we didn't even sell half of them. Because I didn't do any videos, I didn't promote it, I just sent out a few emails. And it was kind of shocking to me because, like, we were selling higher quality turkey fresh at a way lower price than anyone else, and everyone else was sold out. So, you know, it just goes to show, like, how shadow banned and censored I am offering these products. But, oh well. Pretty sure we're sold out of the strawberry and chocolate ice cream. I did put the sorbets at $8 each, just to try to move them out during the colder weather and get some fresh ones in. All beef tongues. Finally got beef tongues in at a decent price. Way too much whole chicken. I don't know if we're gonna start doing rotisserie chickens or like prepared chickens or something to move through these, but we have way too much whole chicken. The cut up chicken we're moving through pretty quickly, and we did run out of duck completely, so we're gonna try to get some duck back in the next few weeks. I think we still have some whole ducks, like right here we have like the whole broiler ducks, but we ran out of the duck like breast and thigh. We do still have some duck wings though. But you know, wings aren't really that popular. Should honestly probably grind these up and make some ground duck. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I feel like I should have more to talk about because I haven't done a video in so long, but what really ends up happening is like there's things that come and go every week and different things happen every week that aren't relevant the next week. Like we had chimichurri. Now we're gonna fog up. I don't really want to film on my phone. Like we had chimichurri, you know, like the green steak sauce from Argentina. We made that a few weeks ago, sold it all, so I don't even have it to show you guys. But we might make some more of that. Yeah, this camera keeps fogging up, but I don't have much more to talk about. I mean, I could go into like the bakery stuff and things that we're doing over the next few months, but nothing is like 100% ready yet, and I don't have a definite timeline, so I'm better off just like showing you guys that stuff when it's ready. But yeah, Frankie's Strange Meat, we got all that free stuff available. Frankie's Strange Foods, new products, macadamia nut butter, everything's in stock. We should have the potato chips back in a week or two. Organ supplements, we got those few new things I showed you guys, and we should have some more stuff in the next few months. Nothing immediately though, so don't feel like you have to hold down on placing an order. Frankie's Naturals, though, we should have some stuff in a week or two. So if you do plan on ordering Frankie's Naturals, you might want to wait. Shouldn't be more than a week or two, and we should have some new stuff available. And then Wi-Fi shielding. We restocked all the clothing recently. We should have most of the stuff available on Wi-Fi shielding. I don't think we're going to do any new stuff soon on there, but that should be it, guys. All the businesses are on Frank-Tufano. There's a lot of people that keep copying and stealing my ideas and making millions and millions of dollars off of it, while these people continue to censor and shadow ban me. So all I can say, guys.
There's no way Frank doesn't have schizophrenia at this point.
Guys, is just try to support me as much as you can. I'm gonna make up some new slogans. Don't be a Costco sucker. Don't be an Amazon asshole. Support me instead. Like it's publicly known like how horrible these companies treat their workers, and the problem is that these people are stealing.
Dude, it's funny he says this. He was literally doing business with a guy, and he ended up fucking doxing him. Like, my God. His old business partner, Adam, he doxed him too, stole money from him. He had to pay him back a ton of money. Like, oh, don't buy from Amazon. They treat their workers and employees like shit. What does fucking Frank do?
Stealing my ideas and then selling snake oil. Like, the companies that copy my potato chips, the beef tallow potato chips, they're not using organic potatoes. And they have the gall to say, oh, world's #1 tallow potato chip, which is factually incorrect because I'm using organic potatoes. So these people are selling you glyphosate sprayed potatoes or whatever chemicals they're using on regular conventional potatoes, frying them in beef tallow, and they're not even cheaper than mine. They're selling them for like $10, $12 a bag, which is crazy. I thought me selling my potato chips at $7 a bag was bad, and mine are organic. Theirs are not. So these people copy me, they steal my ideas, and then they use their control of the media to deceive you. And I don't think there's been any scenario where the people are actually selling, like the other one, that ice cream, like honey, it's called like ice cream for bears. This guy saw that I was making raw honey.
Frank is so fucking retarded. Like, he literally doesn't realize that people used to use tallow for frying. Like, McDonald's used to fry their fries in tallow until the 1980s, when they finally stopped. Like, he's not the one who came up with this idea.
Ice cream, and copied it, ran with it. Just typical millionaire, billionaire jerk off, getting his product into Whole Foods. Like, it's just completely disgusting. And like, he's using regular corn and soy fed eggs, nothing organic. And to touch on that, like, you're better off buying the regular organic ice cream from Whole Foods, USA organic ice cream, Whole Foods brand, than that ice cream he's selling. Let alone compared to like mine, which is completely raw and made with actual like the highest quality ingredients, from the eggs to the milk and dairy and everything. But I don't want to complain too much and touch on that stuff. We'll have to do some separate videos on it. So yeah, now that I already filmed this vlog, so I might as well post it. But now that I think about it, I guess I didn't really have that much stuff to show you guys. I guess it's more relevant to to talk about those things that I need to do other videos for. Well, I guess this vlog has been pretty long anyway. But you guys can see most of the businesses on frank-tufano.com. I'm trying to keep myself busy, and I'm excited. We should be doing, as usual, new product continue that.
Well, Frank's still retarded.
Meet for about 5 years now, operating a retail food store, and I've gotten hundreds and hundreds of emails about people asking if I accept food stamps, EBT. Guys, I've been trying. I've applied over and over again. This is a denial letter from the USDA. They just said no, and I don't know what to do. To my understanding, they don't want you spending your money on legitimate small businesses. They want you going to these billionaire corporations that own these supermarkets, and this isn't the first time I've.
He's selling what are essentially luxury food items. Like, what does he expect?
Had negative experiences with the USDA. They've raided my business. I've applied to over a dozen different loans and grants. I've never gotten one single.
Oh, I see. They told him it has to be from a retail food store, so he doesn't sell food at retail. So, like...
any help at all.
So he just thinks the rules don't apply to him?
So, if you guys can just support me as best as you can, and hopefully we can get some legal recourse in the future, but it's completely despicable how open these people are about their disdain for...
What a fucking retard.
At this point, I've lost tens of thousands of dollars from Shopify scamming me as a payment provider. So I've been using them for like 5 years now for all 6 of my businesses because it's easy, it's convenient, very, very comfortable using the platform. But I've had hundreds and hundreds of people order meat from me. The box arrives at their doorstep. FedEx literally takes a photo, and then they file a chargeback for no reason, just to steal from me. And then Shopify holds the money, and most of the time ends up siding with them. Shopify does not...
By the way, Frank admits he gets orders wrong all the fucking time. People get their package with missing items. A lot of the stuff he ends up selling is rotten or has gone bad. He admits this in his fucking vlogs. And then he's like, they're stealing from me. Like, well, maybe they wouldn't do that if you'd get the orders right or you didn't give them rotten food. It's a possibility. I'm also surprised that he's using Shopify when he's making... It seems like he's making enough orders where it would make sense for him to just build his own fucking website with his own... Yeah, just with... and not go through some other payment provider. Why wouldn't he just get his own fucking website built where he wouldn't have to use something like Shopify? He's just retarded. Just nothing is ever his fault. He's always right. Everyone's just trying to scam him. Tommy Kuhn.
Not care about small business owners. They just go with the big banks, and they're perfectly fine with stealing my money. So I don't know what to do at this point. It's very hard to get help. Shopify doesn't care. None of these platforms care. So the only thing I guess I can really do is spread awareness on social media and get you guys... Guys, please do not use Affirm to pay on Shopify. I don't know what kind of scumbag, scamming, billionaire shill made this company, but these people should be shut down in a federal lawsuit. I don't know who they're paying off. It's completely ridiculous. I have no control over this on my Shopify store. I did not approve people to use Affirm for payments. I do not have Affirm installed as a third-party app. People are using it to take like a loan and order meat from me, and then they're filing fraudulent chargebacks, and Affirm just holds the money and steals it from the store. So Affirm is working with Shopify to defraud small business owners of money. I don't know what to do here. I've been taken advantage of so many times in these chargebacks by these scumbag banks, but please share this video and do not use Affirm.
Okay.
Uber and Lyft spent millions pushing for New York City congestion pricing and stand to make killing. Guys, it's only about the money. There's no point in arguing back and forth. Oh, why did they do this? It's gonna make it better. They're just lining their pockets. You're gonna have to pay more directly for the congestion toll, for all the rideshare fees, for increased subway prices, every single service on the Isle of Manhattan, from restaurants to plumbers, any single thing you need, you're gonna be paying more money. And if you think these rideshare apps are only going to tack on $1.50 more, dude, before COVID, it was $20-$30 for, reasonable distance. Now, $60, $70, $80. No one can afford this, and they're gonna jack up their prices even more. So you're gonna either be waiting for the subway, your commute's gonna be 2-3 hours at certain times of the day, everyone's gonna be miserable, or cough up for a $200 ride to these dirtbags. Uber and
So this is the reason the trains was packed up today? I just want to know who thought this was a good idea.
Hey, it's been less than a day.
Congestion toll. That's actually a lot more money.
Hey, it's been less than a day, and the New York subway commuters are already crying about congestion pricing, as if all the car drivers would magically disappear and go somewhere else. Congestion pricing is not good for anyone besides the crooks pocketing the money. Everyone's commute is going to get worse, and everyone is going to spend more money, whether it's on the commuting or other goods and services as a consequence of it. We've been warning you guys for years. We've been warning people in support of congestion pricing for years that it will not be good for anyone, and now the government will continue to gaslight you that you're not sitting on a train for 2 hours a day and that you're not spending thousands and thousands of more dollars a year on these services. Well, you guys got what you asked for, I guess.
So one situation where I'd agree with Frank, the congestion pricing thing, it doesn't actually affect congestion. People don't end up just taking the subway or riding their bike or anything. It just makes cost of living more expensive. I know New York has issues with getting enough just tax revenue. They have huge issues with revenue. I know they had to reduce spending by quite a bit. So I'm assuming they're just trying to find whatever way they can to increase revenue. And that's all this really is. But Frank just complains about everything constantly. It's hilarious how he just whines about every little thing. He doesn't even live in New York anymore. He deleted his video about his car accident, which is a shame. He got into another car accident and totaled his fucking car.
Alright, so I've been lying in bed brainstorming ways to boycott this congestion pricing, and since it's all about the money, we just have to make them lose more than they're gaining on this whole MTA congestion pricing scheme. A big one is boycotting rideshare apps, Uber and Lyft, but people still got to get to work, so we can only do that so much. Reducing business in Manhattan as much as possible. Make these big corporate chains suffer while still supporting the small businesses you can. If you go out to lunch, if you go out in the city, make sure you're supporting the small businesses. Make the big businesses, whatever, the hospitals, supermarkets, big chains, don't do business in the city. Make them suffer as much as possible. I mean, the next step would be illegal, but, hopping the turnstile, not paying the bus fare. If everyone worked together against what's happening, they would reverse this in a matter of... Okay. A lot of you guys are asking me how my vision is, and it's really horrible. I actually qualify for disability. I should probably apply for something because If I turn my eyes just a little bit in any direction, I cannot see. It goes completely blurry and double. So if I just turn my head a little bit that way, can't see. Can't see my phone. If I turn my head a little bit that way, can't see it all. If I look down a little bit, can't see it all. The only way I can see something is if I look at it straight on. So if I want to pick up something on the floor, I have to fit.
This idiot might lose his driver's license. He just got into a wreck. Like, he fucked his car up. And he's admitting he literally cannot see shit unless it's directly in front of him.
Physically turn my head and look straight at it. And this is a big problem when driving, because if I need to look to my right, I need to physically turn my whole body.
He literally just got into a wreck, was stupid enough to post the video. He might lose his driver's license.
To see. So, hopefully we get compensated, because my work life, driving, everything, I basically qualify for disability with how impaired my vision is. Yo.
What a fucking moron, dude.
There are so many government shills defending congestion pricing on all of social media. And the worst is when they go, actually, statistically, you're more likely to be injured in a car accident than on the subway. Yeah, bro. Is that why they had to call in the National Guard? I think I'll take my chances with a little fender bender than getting burned to a crisp next to some lowlife that hasn't taken a shower in 2 months that makes me feel like filth the second I step on the train. And isn't any woman under the age of 30 like in fear for their life that they're going to be stalked by some sexually deprived, homeless, dirtbag lowlife that should probably be in a mental asylum? It's completely ridiculous. Not to mention all the people that can't reasonably get to the subway without like a 90-minute to 3-hour commute. Completely ridiculous. Gaslight.
I want to know why our mayor, Eric Adams, will not address the mental illness issue.
I mean, it's one thing to acknowledge that these people in control are a bunch of sadistic, deranged psychopaths. It's another thing to actually do anything about it, because most people are comfortable with their lives. They have stuff on the line. With COVID, 95% of people got on their knees, cucked, believed whatever the government said because they were in fear and could not think rationally. These people want you in fear. When you go on your daily commute every day, whatever you're doing, they want you afraid for your life because some deranged, mentally ill homeless person is screaming at you and threatening to stab you while they sit in their mansions with private security laughing at you. They want these people on the street. You saw how quickly they cleaned up San Francisco last year. They could help you if they wanted to, but they don't.
I want to know why our mayor, Eric Adams, will not address the mental illness issue.
Well, that's Frank. So Frank has some unhinged shorts. Let's watch these.
Uber and Lyft colluded with the MTA for congestion pricing. It wouldn't be a step further for them to collude with the MTA to have subway disruptions. Because then what? People are stuck paying exorbitant amounts of money for a rideshare to get to work. Imagine 200, 300, 400 people have to pay $150 a pop for a taxi into Manhattan. I mean, it's a no-brainer money grab, and I bet this has been going on for years. I bet you this type of corruption has already been happening because, if Uber and Lyft aren't doing well, hey, give some money to the MTA, have some fake service disruptions, and rake in the cash, pay a few people off. Makes sense to me. If they don't reverse congestion pricing, fishy stuff like this is definitely going on. About this whole congestion pricing.
CDG donate tellers, Frank looks like the Joker now. Yeah, he kind of does. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Is that these rideshare companies, Uber and Lyft, cause the congestion in the first place, not the commuters. And they're making so much money off of the Manhattan people that are claiming, we want our city to be clean and safe and we hate cars. Yeah, but you're spending so much money on rideshares to get private drives around Manhattan that the rideshare companies were able to pay off the MTA and government officials to lobby for congestion pricing. It's actually so crazy. These people caused congestion and then they paid off everyone else so that they could spend more money on Uber and Lyft in their city and get around quicker. It's actually wild. I wonder if they're going to reverse it when they realize that the commuters are bringing in more money than these rideshare people.
And none of that made any sense.
That Trump might stop the congestion pricing, but the reason they're not adamant about this or making it matters of fact is because this is their backup plan. If congestion pricing fails, and by fail I mean the revenue lost from people avoiding the tolls and not coming into Manhattan, if that revenue lost exceeds the amount of money they're making from congestion tolls, then they'll call the whole thing off. They're going to do that because at the end of the day, they want to make money. And if all of the other elite-owned businesses and revenue streams in the city are suffering so much, then they're going to pull back congestion pricing and figure out another way to tax people, because the only way congestion pricing works for them is if they probably did the math themselves, but they need the majority, 80, 90, 95% of people to keep coming into the city. Very recent.
I don't know why he really cares when he doesn't even live in New York anymore.
In general.
All right,
let's watch the.
Okay, this gaslighting is ridiculous. These government shills will say absolutely anything. Imagine how much better the air quality is going to be. Kind of crazy. Are the same people that believe this the ones that believed all that smog was caused by wildfires from Canada? I can blow.
Dude, it's so there were wildfires in Canada and the smoke ended up blowing into the United States, and it was affecting the air quality around like New York, Chicago, those areas. And Frank thought it was all fake and it was like chemtrails or something. I was next to the wildfires. like I was literally right next to the wildfires. The air quality here was terrible too. Like, the sky is just insane.
Oh, that's smog. From the Bronx to your apartment in downtown Manhattan. I bet you could literally set up a big industrial fan and blow the smog from Brooklyn into Manhattan. Just a slight breeze. These cars are not exiled to London, dude. They're hundreds of feet away from Manhattan. The air quality, you're surrounded by a giant smog. It's actually completely insane. And that's ignoring the fact that the government is spraying you with chemicals every single day. Literally gassing you, and you're gonna buy this nonsense? You go outside, you can't breathe, your eyes are burning, it smells like chemicals. Oh, congestion pricing is gonna fix the air quality. Yeah. So there were some shills defending this doctor, saying things like, oh, you should have done your research, it's your fault you got the procedures done. I spent over 2 years Googling this procedure, Googling this doctor, doing research, seeing if I wanted to do this or not. And the search results are so manipulated by these people. And
any reasonable person would understand, like, this is an extremely risky procedure and you shouldn't do it. Any normal fucking person. Like, he literally got his orbital bone in his eye shaved down. Like, pieces of bone were removed. And he thought that was a good idea.
Also VG.
Of them, that the average person is not going to be able to find any negative information on these plastic surgeries to the point where it would actually deter them from getting the surgery. And in the past year or so that I've been exposing this doctor and posting my own information, there have been people that are deterred from getting procedures with him. I've been the only person. So
how would you know? Do you live here? How do you know the moon exists? Have you ever been to the moon? Like, how do you know about the moon when you've never been there? Like, oh my god, you're fucking retarded.
So far, in all the years and years and years, this guy has been butchering people to actually make a difference in preventing people from having the same thing happen to them.
here in my computer room where I have a mess of paperwork everywhere, my attempt at being a lawyer. And this isn't like a super crazy amount of paperwork, legally speaking, but considering that these cases have not gotten anywhere, like the opposing counsel has not even received summons, the judge hasn't ordered them, this whole situation is insane. I basically wasted, hours and hours and hours of my time over this past year and a half for nothing. And you guys know I've been dealing with a lot of harassment in these lawsuits, censorship, shadow banning, from even directly from government organizations. And that's all because I'm not in the club. I think it's easier to refer to these people as secret society members. I'm sure some of you have seen JFK's speech on secret societies. That's a better term than referring to them as the elite or saying that I'm not in the club, but that is a censored term. So I'm not really sure
it's wild
if I want to keep using that term moving forward, but it distinguishes that, not all of these people are rich, wealthy, super successful, famous people. Secret society member, you're just a part of a group of people that are, working against another group. Basically, 4 to 5% of the population is in these various groups and organizations, and they work together to take advantage of the masses. So again, this could just be some kid on the street. This could be a homeless person. It has nothing to do with their actual wealth or fame or whatever. And they're taught from a very young age that they need to oppose anyone that's not part of their group. That's just how it is. They're taking all the resources for themselves, and the stuff that has happened to me legally is part of these people working together against me. So I filed about a dozen lawsuits altogether, and every single one of them was dismissed by a judge, as I said, before I could even serve the opposing counsel papers. So it's pretty gross how obvious they can do this to me, and just whatever they want. And even when I expose them, when I make videos talking about what's happening to me, I just get shadow banned, censored, and only a fraction of people see what's being done to me. And that's because if enough people knew that their tax dollars were going to billion-dollar corporations that are harassing genuine small business owners and people that want to do good like me, something would actually be done about it. So we'll touch on a few of the main lawsuits that have been dismissed. One was Frank Tufano versus Frankie's Strange Meat conspirators, and this is all these people filing chargebacks against me. It's a pretty black and white lawsuit because people stole money from me. It's not like theorizing that they literally stole money from me. Like someone points a gun to your head and robs you and steals money from you. The judge shouldn't be arguing and making up BS saying there's no wrongdoing, but I might post a list of these people that stole money from me publicly so that you guys can file small claims lawsuits against them in your corresponding state and help me out. And it is a public case, so me revealing that information is allowed. Normally you
He wants random members of his audience to file a lawsuit? Like, how? For what? Like, how would they be involved? What? Wandering Mason.
Not disclose someone's name and address on a public forum, but because it is part of the federal lawsuit, so for you people stealing money from me, keep that in mind. And it's been between $30,000 and $40,000 over these past few years. These people place the order, several $100s of meat is shipped out to them. The package is photographed as delivered on their doorstep, and then they file a chargeback, and then the bank sides with them. So whether I need to file more lawsuits, maybe switch over to the state courts, sue the banks, sue Shopify, I don't know. I mean, if it takes me till I'm 110 years old, I will get my money back. So maybe I do need to publish that list of these people just to give them more.
He's gonna start doxing people.
Incentive to stop stealing money from me. So judge just says, oh, you have no claim, dismisses the case. And then I say, well, I have the 7th Amendment right to a jury trial because I know all of these judges are connected and these judges aren't going to help me. So I say, look, you as a judge cannot just dismiss a case. 7th Amendment states in a civil action where the value is more than $20, you have a right to a jury trial. So after this judge dismissed these claims, which were perfectly valid, I said, look, this is unconstitutional. This is government overreach. You can't do this. They dismissed my 7th Amendment claims. And then I file an appeal. And they say, oh, your appeal was not done in good faith. So I don't know if it's the federal court system. I don't know if I'm going to have better luck in state court.
Yeah, I'm going to guess the judge knows more about the legal system than Frank, so he's probably just being a fucktard.
But it's actually comical. It's actually comical how they'll just... It's like they're obviously working together to I don't know what to do at this point. But you can go and read on Pacer or any of those websites. You can read all the court motions, everything I filed, what the judge is saying, and it's nonsense. It's nonsense. I figured, at least if I can get put in front of a jury trial and make my argument, but these judges don't care. The only way you're going to get anywhere in the court system as a non-secret society member is if they're draining your bank account. So if I hired a lawyer and was spending thousands and thousands of dollars, they would probably play the game a little bit, let some of the motions go through.
Well, yeah, if you hired a lawyer, they'd probably know what they're doing. So that's kind of why people hire lawyers. Pacman.
Just to waste my money and time. But since I know that, and I'm not spending money on lawyers, and I'm filing actions myself, and I'm not wasting my money, they're not entertaining anything I file in the court system at all. So there's too many lawsuits, guys, that I file for me to go on all of them. That conspiracy one was the one you're most familiar with because I'm always complaining about these people stealing money from me. I'll touch on the TikTok and Reddit lawsuits today. There's one against Amos Miller from when they stole my business when I was raided by the USDA. I've done a few videos on that. There's one lawsuit against this HVAC guy that stole like $25,000 from me. And there's also that Best Bar lawsuit from that kid who stole my recipe. That's still ongoing. But it doesn't matter. These sellout judges have done the same thing in every single case.
I don't understand. You can't steal a recipe, especially if it's not like a trade secret or there's some sort of, copyright or trademark behind it. Like if somebody mixes a bunch of ingredients together, there's no copyright on ingredients, right? Like if you mix like fat and sugar and chocolate together to make, some type of candy, you can't sue somebody for making a similar product. Like Cadbury can't sue Hershey's and say, oh, well, they're making, chocolate that has, 30% sugar in it, just like us. There's no copyright or trade secret. Like, it's just so... He's suing somebody for making a fucking chocolate bar. That's literally what it is.
At what point do I say I should stop wasting my time? They swear oaths in these societies, in these groups, to defend each other. And they know that, they're never going to suffer any repercussions. They control everything. So maybe in their next life, these self-serving lunatics won't be as fortunate. So TikTok banned me from using the promotion services. I'm unable to spend money to promote my business or business products. And they just don't want people finding out about my business or spending money. And that's one reason for that is so that they can copy and steal my ideas and sell their own inferior snake oil products. That kid, Jake Levy, was selling his bars for $5 each. My best bars that I've been selling at $3 for years and years and years. So obviously, if people knew about my business, he wouldn't have never been able to sell his bars because I'm selling superior product at a lower price. It's happened with those best bars. It's happened with my potato chips. I'm selling organic potato chips fried in beef tallow. There's companies selling non-organic chips fried in beef tallow, inferior product, and they're charging even $10, $12 a bag, which is insane. The mastic gum was big. That company, Gum of Gods, all these mastic gum companies stole my idea. They've made...
Buddy, mastic gum has been around for a long fucking time. It's mostly been like boxers and MMA fighters and shit that have known about mastic gum. I remember Don Fry would chew gum, mastic gum, to strengthen his jaw muscles so that he'd be less likely to break his jaw. Like that, he literally thinks he invented mastic gum. He's out of his fucking mind.
What I can estimate to be millions and millions of dollars off of them. Every single unique and creative idea that I've come up with that should hypothetically make me a multimillionaire, they copy it, sell it, sometimes at double or triple the price, and they censor me, so I don't get any credit for it, and no one knows where the original product came from. And I'm here losing my mind filing these lawsuits, and the judge is laughing at me while his buddies line their pockets. So TikTok, and this was the argument I made in the lawsuit, TikTok has a monopoly on the market share of short form videos, and they should not be able to privately ban a business. If everyone's using TikTok to view this form of media, then it's something that is crucial to any business. It's critical. And all of these companies need outside government regulation to step in to prevent this conspired and organized harassment against legitimate small businesses like myself. And if someone is viral on TikTok, especially if they're selling a product, you 100% know they're a shill. They pretend to be a small business owner, yet they're selling hundreds of thousands of units of products. There's this one girl that sticks out in my mind, some middle-aged lady, and I don't mean to be mean, but she had crooked teeth, but it's relevant because she was selling a tooth powder product. You would assume someone selling an oral hygiene-oriented product would at least have decent-looking teeth. But she's always filming views from her house, and then you look that the product has sold over 1 million units. Like, obviously there's some big corporate business shipping stuff out of a warehouse, and you're the front man for it. So be very wary on TikTok, anyone selling any social media, really. And same with Reddit. I've been permanently banned on Reddit for a while now. The ban is still active. If you search my name on Reddit, it's people slandering me or my business attempting to discredit me. And just like TikTok has a monopoly on these short form videos, Reddit has a monopoly on online forum traffic. And monopoly just means, like, if you look at the entire market share of what people are viewing online forums, it's mostly people going on Reddit. So these privately owned companies at this scale need outside regulation to step in and stop what they're doing. If 70, 80, 90% of the population goes on Reddit and there's no other forums or fair areas where someone can advertise their business, so these people are promoting their secret society owned businesses on these platforms.
Frank is actually Jewish, and it's just another obvious trait of his that he tries to suppress with pathological self-hatred.
Pretty sure he's not Jewish, he's Italian, so he probably comes from a Catholic family. Thanks for the donation, retard.
And they're able to do that because the people that control these platforms are also secret society members. You can't mention my name or my businesses on Reddit, but if you go promote Costco or some Feedlot Beef or pretty much any other influencer, because they're all in these groups, you'll be fine. Yeah, it's just...
Dude, Frank is schizophrenic. He definitely has early signs of schizophrenia. Like this sounds like it's beyond narcissism. Like, narcissists are often delusional, but like this is just crazy.
It's kind of sad because that opens things up to the bigger picture, that these people control everything, and they want you to believe that you have the illusion of free choice. You know, if you go on these platforms every day, many aspects of your life and opinions that you form about everything are molded most times by social media you see from these platforms that have monopolies on the media. And it's all controlled by them. It's very difficult to find the legitimate and unique content from creators like myself because we're shadow banned or censored unless the creator chooses to join the club, and then that's a whole different discussion of what happens to those people. But one of my favorite quotes is, "It's easier to fool someone than convince them they've been fooled." So these secret society degenerates who own these platforms only want to see me fail. And the only thing you guys can really do is support my business, because if I try to expose these people, whether I point out they're copying me, stealing my product, I'll just get a few orders on my business. How's it going to help? But I can only get so many people to stand up for me when I'm shadow banned and censored, as the only people that have a large enough following to stand up for me are members of these groups that are against me. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. So I don't really know what to do. I think I've tried more than pretty much any man has to run a legitimate business against these people. Can't run and promote the businesses myself because they steal and copy my ideas. Can't call them out because I get shadow banned and censored. When I try to get some remediation through the court system, their judge buddies, their federal court judge buddies defend them. I mean, the idea is that the lawsuit goes through and they have to pay me hundreds of thousands or whatever amount is deemed fair, that they've censored, whatever losses. If you look at how much money have all these companies made that have stolen my ideas, how much money have I lost by not being able to use or fairly use these platforms? It's millions and millions and millions of dollars at a minimum. And that's not accounting for the absolute fact that these people have made minimum hundreds of millions of dollars off of my ideas, if not billions. And I'll make a separate video on listing all these people specifically that have copied or stolen from me. I've mentioned a few of them here, but the persona is like the Liver King. Whatever amount of money that guy made, his entire persona was based off my YouTube channel, things I've done. I could pretty much any influencer that speaks about nutrient density.
What? Oh my god, he thinks the Liver King copied his content? What?
Animal-based diet, carnivore diet. This stuff has gone so mainstream, all based off of my ideas. For me to not have at least hundreds of $1 million off of my ideas shows how illegitimate these people are. Because that is factual. These corporations, these people stealing my ideas, these society members, I think it's in the billions now with how mainstream this stuff has been, because there's literally hundreds and hundreds of animal-based carnivore influencers that are promoting these products using my ideas, my research, things I've talked about that have originated from my YouTube channel. And this has kind of...
What do you mean? What does he mean, his research? He's not a scientist.
The popularity has really exploded over the past year, where I haven't really been posting because of what happens in my eyes because of my surgery. So this is kind of an update on what's been going on behind the scenes and me trying to get some remediation. But I don't know what I'm going to do. I did win one state court case where I put a deposit on property and the real estate agent just stole the $5,000 deposit because the loan didn't go through. So I put the deposit on the property, the bank denied the loan for the property, and then I asked for my money back and they wouldn't give it back. So I filed a case in the New York State Supreme Court, and they settled, and the judge ordered well, the judge didn't order anything. They settled. They offered their money because they were going to spend, because it was $5,000. They would probably spend more.
Real estate agents actually do this all the fucking time, dude. I've known quite a few people that's happened to, where they'll put down a deposit and then like the sale won't go through, and then they'll just try to steal your money.
More than that on lawyers to defend themselves, because like I know how to file stuff now, but they didn't. Anyway, I'll wrap that up for now. This video's already longer than I wanted to, but yeah, I'll just wrap this video up with if you guys want to read information about the cases and specifically what was filed and what the judges actually did, you can just like Google my name and then type the word PACER, P-A-C-E-R, which is like the legal platform that lawyers use to read cases and stuff. There's Tufano, there's Frank Tufano versus Frankie Series Me Conspirators, there's Frank Tufano versus Reddit, there's Frank Tufano versus TikTok, there's Frank Tufano versus...
Oh, that might be one of the reasons why the judge decided not to allow him to pursue the case. I'm assuming he's not doing this with any help of any lawyers. And given the name, Frank Tufano's Free Range Meat versus Conspirators, he may have made a legal claim that there's some sort of conspiracy against him by the Illuminati or something. And because there's no merit to that claim, that there's some sort of organized criminal organization that's, trying to steal from him, the judge just said, yeah, there's no merit to this. If he had just said, there's random people stealing money from me, they might have actually allowed him to, pursue the case. But because he said something really fucking stupid that he has no evidence for, yeah, they dropped it.
You stupid globo homo. They always call it a conspiracy before they call it the truth. I'm not schizophrenic, I have tunnel vision.
No, I'm pretty sure you're schizophrenic. Thanks for the donation, Frank Tufano.
Well, that's the Miller case in federal court was dismissed because of the jurisdiction. It's Pennsylvania, so I have to do Pennsylvania State Court for that one. You can look up Frank Tufano versus Jake Levy, federal court. That was just, you guys can, this is not me making stuff up and BSing. This is, you can factually see what these judges said and how nonsense it is that once you file paperwork and expect to have a fair trial, that the judge can just throw everything out and you can't do anything about it. And then you bring up your amendment rights and they just laugh at you. So go figure.
Well, Frank is still retarded, I see.